All right, this is the Solar European League final for the third time, as I've tried to fix two different issues here with the microphone, which I didn't realize wasn't working, so apologies. I'm just not ready for today. Athena versus Apollo, rematch of the original Season 1 AGL. Let me just run through quickly what I've already run through before. A rematch of the original AGL Season 1 final, which you can see on the screen right now, actually some highlights of that, where we had IG versus Apollo. Two members of that original Apollo lineup will be here today, which is Jay Got Booted and Liqua. They'll be joined by SMWD, Noticed, and I Hit a Miss. And then for Athena, IG used to be Davin's team. We then had Venga Boys, which was, or is rather, Sarbomber's team. He recruited Davin from IG, who was taking a break at the time. Davin is now with them. He's brought in some IG players. Not sure who we'll be seeing on the lineup today for Athena, but we will definitely see Davin. We will likely see Cobra Rosen, possibly Clazo, hopefully. Sarbomber should definitely be here, I hope to see. Obviously, we all want to see NerdSync. We all know who NerdSync is. I've brought the community poll up a couple of times, so you know what that is. Let's get into interviews. Let me invite Davin. We'll be interviewing Davin and Jay Got Booted today, so let's invite Davin in. Davin, are you there? Oh, wait a minute. I need to... Oh, my audio today. Right, I am plugged in. Hello. I can hear you. Hello. Let me just turn you up a little bit. Davin, how you doing?
Doing alright, man.
Good. So, the SEL final, is this the one that is the most important for you out of all the leagues that you're making it to the finals for?
All the ones that are in playoffs right now, yeah, absolutely. I've been trying to get this one back since Season 1. We fell short last season, losing to JPC in the final, so excited to get here again. Yeah,
I was just saying before we came into it, obviously almost like a rematch of the original Season 1 AGL final that I casted between not Venga Boys, Inevitable Gaming and Apollo. Obviously for Apollo today we've got Jason and Liqua making an appearance with a new lineup. Are you bringing anyone with you from that original IG lineup today, such as Clazo, or are we going to see a different squad coming out today?
A different squad to start. I don't know if Clazo will make an appearance later on in the day. We just have to see how the day goes, see who has issues, where needs to be subbed out or whatever. But to start with, it'll be a different lineup.
Fair enough. Now, I know you don't put much faith, if any faith, into community polls, but I'm gonna talk about it anyway. For Season 1, you guys in Inevitable Gaming were the favourites over Apollo. Today, you are the favourites again. How do you feel about that? Do you feel that that is a justified view, or do you think it's a bit close than people might think it is today?
It's quite close still. I think I think a few more votes, it would have been like almost 50-50, but when it comes to voting on Twitter, you're only as good as your last match, and looking at Apollo's last match, and that's why the doubt in them, you're only as good as your last match when it comes to the Twitter polls. Yeah. And he had a good win last match out, and unfortunately Apollo lost.
Yeah, and Apollo have had a really strong season in all of the leagues that they've played in. I think they've only lost 3 to 4 games, one of those being under unfortunate circumstances. They've been hit, unfortunately, with booting issues, which hasn't supported their cause, but outside of that, they have looked like a very strong team lately. What prep has gone into today for this grand matchup?
Just an extension of what we've already done. We'd prepared for them for the Tuesday RXL game, and we got the result that we needed there. We've taken all that we learned from that game, things that worked, things didn't. We have some new maps that are coming in as well, so we're just extending upon what we already had.
Have you been hiding anything away? I remember in Season 1 there was like a little secret surprise that you had for us, and it was a good surprise when it ended up coming out on Border. Have you got anything lined up today that we might want to look out for, without giving too much away, obviously?
Don't know if we have necessarily a certain trick play like we did on that Border match with the Blitz. But I think you might see a lot of different things come out from us today. maybe you'll see for the first time on stream a new player playing for us.
Ooh.
Well, he played yesterday on a stream, but it was a private, so
Okay.
no one saw it really.
Okay, I know. Okay, I know who you're referring to now. All right. Yeah, you talk about doing some different things. Possibly, you are a team that does mix it up. Back like in the last season of the leagues, there were a few maps where you could kind of call out what plays you're going to make. Whereas this season, I've seen you guys throw out a lot of what you did last season and do new stuff, plus also mix things up even in between games. So you'll play a map on one game this season, and then in another league you'll play that map differently, and we'll see something that we haven't seen before. Has there been a lot of effort this season into going into making sure you keep things new and unique and keep people on their toes?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you want to stay at the top for a long time, which I think Athena have done for what's considered siege teams, if you don't change things, people will figure you out. And I think a great example with that would have been the last 2 games we played in the last 2 days against Vanquish, 2 insanely important games. They absolutely decimated us in the first match, knocked us out of XCL. We were playing very compact, standard like strat, and then we realised that that method won't work against them, so we completely did a 180, flipped it around, got more loose, got aggressive, changed the amount of roamers we had, everything like that. Did a 180 and managed to beat them reasonably comfortably yesterday. So I think we have an idea of what works against Apollo based on the Tuesday game. We think we know what's going to work, and if it doesn't work, it's a best of 5. We've got time to be able to flip it over to a new style in future maps.
Yeah, best of 5, it's a long one, and something that Athena is no stranger to really. You've done a fair few best of 5s now, so for your benefit, I think that will give you the benefit here of at least going that distance and knowing how to pace yourselves across 5 maps. Apollo did it in the AGL finals, and I don't think they did any finals in season 2 of any of the leagues. And then in UGL, they played you guys in the final for a best of 5, which they came out on top on. But I don't think Apollo, or this lineup at least, has as much experience at best of 5s as you guys. Do you think that will play in today at all, or do you think that's not really important and it's just the way the game is going to play out?
It all depends on whether or not, like I said, we have indeed figured them out. We'll only really know that maybe halfway through map 2 whether or not we've actually figured it. And if we have figured it out, then I don't expect it to be particularly a long day, particularly with from what I hear, Kane isn't playing as well, who's been Apollo's best player for a long time. Not to discredit Liquid or discount him out, it's just Kane's been really reliable and really good for them. So it depends on how Liquid plays, if he slots in, depends if we figured them out. But Athena, we've been in many overtime games as well. We've had a lot of finals and a lot of overtimes. It's sort of become numb to us at this point. We're ready for long games, just another match really.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, well, I don't want to... We will be doing winners interviews, so if you do take the win here today, I don't want to wear out all of my questions before we go into it. Before we start though, any messages to Apollo in case they're listening?
2 best teams are here for a reason. I guess I'd just give a little PSA to everybody in the leagues that if you go on Smurfs right now, you might have an Xbox gift card waiting for your Black Friday thing. You get £8.
Interesting, cheeky little tease there. Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much. Well, good luck with the game. Good luck to the team, and hopefully it plays well for you. We're looking forward to a good game today. I know it will be, whether it's a 3-0 or a 5 map extravaganza. We know it'll be a good game, whatever happens. So, yeah, good luck with it. Have fun, and maybe we will speak to you after.
Thanks, man. Hopefully see you later.
Take it. Bye. All right, so that was Davin from Athena. He's going to go off and join his team. Let me just get Jay got booted on the line. Make sure he's ready. All Right, let me just check with him. Yes, he's ready. Okay, let me get him on the line. If I can just find him here somewhere. No, he's here somewhere. Where is he? Okay, I'm going to do this the easy way. There we go. Alright, should be with us any second now. Now, quite often when we do interviews with Jason, he's on his laptop with a dodgy port. We can't hear him half the time, but hopefully we've got that sorted today.
Oh.
Jay, are you there?
Hello.
Hey, you're loud and clear.
You're
there.
loud and clear. You're there. Sound good?
Yeah, have you got me on speaker?
Have you got me on speaker?
Yeah, I've got you on speaker, yeah.
Okay.
Is it echoing a bit?
A little bit, but I just won't talk. Well, actually, what I'll do is I'll mute you
Well,
when
actually,
I
what
talk.
I'll do is I'll mute you when I talk, and then I'll
unmute you. Okay, so Jay, welcome to the Solar European League Finals against Athena. How does it feel to make it here?
Well, obviously, after recent performances in this league and the other leagues, it's good to finally reach the final, especially in the winners bracket. So we didn't have to use the lower bracket. So it's definitely it feels good, you know.
Yeah, Athena have made it here via the lower bracket, which I think I was trying to call out while my microphone was still broken at the start of the stream, which was the same as they did last season. They got to JPC in the finals in the lower bracket, and they've done the same this season. They didn't take the win in the lower bracket last season. The map advantage for JPC possibly helped JPC out hugely there. Do you think that's going to go your way today? You're hoping that will ride in your favour, the map advantage that you've had today, and also the fact that Athena have been in this position before and didn't manage to quite pull it out when they needed to?
I definitely think having the map advantage of like picking what map we want first and abandoning the map we want to get rid of most. It's definitely, it is so we can, we know what maps we want to play, so we can just prepare for those basically, and just it definitely helps because that way we don't have to play any maps that we're weak on.
Yeah, it is a good advantage. A lot of people say you've got to have, like when you're in the upper bracket, the only way to go is to have a map advantage, give you a free map completely, and I'm sure as the team that's made it through that upper bracket, you'd be quite happy with that. But I think the way it's working in Solar European League and the advantage you get is still very strong, because basically the other team only gets a say in one map. Everything else you get to completely control in terms of what you're going to play. You set the pace, you can bring out the maps that you want when you want to. So let's see how that's going to play out for you today. Now, we were just talking to Davin, and we talked about Kane being one of your strongest players, if not the strongest player that you've got in your team this season. He has been an absolute beast for you guys, but he's not in today, and we've got Liqua playing instead. How do you think that's going to work out for you guys today? Are we going to see anything special with Liqua coming in? We haven't seen him with you for quite a while.
Basic Apollo strats. We're going to give him a gun in terms of swing those corners, and nothing really special about it. We're all going to play our part, get us, get the frags, and that's all that really matters. Because obviously, unfortunately, Kane isn't here today, and it does help having him, his gun skill. But you just got, I think Luke could easily fill the gap that he's left, and I think it'll go in our favour still.
He's a good little player. It's good to see him come back for this one. Now I'm gonna haunt you kind of with a quote from the past, just a little bit. Well, it's not haunting you. It's just a reminder of something. Back in AGL season 1, when I'm pretty sure it was me that interviewed you and not Cone, or it might have been Cone. I can't recall. One of us interviewed you anyway, and we talked about the community poll, which a lot of people call a popularity contest. And last year, in that AGL season 1, Apollo, just like they are today, were the underdogs. And you said to us, you think it's the salty little kids that don't like Apollo and just want to see them fall. What's your thoughts today on that?
I think definitely, as we've been dominating the leagues quite a lot recently, so I think it's the same again. We all have everyone has their own fans, but I think everyone just wants to. Apollo tends to be that team that everyone wants to beat, and I think that's the same thing again. But no, like disrespect to Athena, they're a great team, but you know how it is. I think people just want to see Apollo lose.
Certainly this season, you have, I'd say, although Athena has made it the same sort of distance as you in most of the leagues, I would say it depends on how you class strong. You guys have been very dominating. Athena's wins, they've had the wins, but they've been a lot closer. Whereas Apollo, pretty much every time you've played and you've won, you've just completely steamrolled the competition, just making your way into sight, just gunning people down. You don't seem to mix up your strategies a lot. You just rely heavily on teamwork, playing together, shooting people in the face, and that's how you get by. So from that respect, I would say, yeah, Apollo looks like the stronger team than Athena over this last season. And it has been good to watch. And when a team is as dominant as that, and when you have the personalities that Apollo have got, yeah, I understand. It does make it more the victory to take you guys down. So, what preparation have you guys put in today? I feel like I know the answer here, but I'm going to ask you anyway. What prep has gone into today?
Obviously, around 1:30, we got everyone on. Jess has been playing COD, warming up on those zombies. So, might see some shotgun plays coming up because I'm pretty sure she's going for diamond camo on shotguns right now. But currently, me, Luke, Matt, and Bailey are all in a 2v2 playing Bedroom Wars on Oregon. So I think that's the warm up that we needed. So I think we're going to take this game quite easily.
All right, I'm going to take the interview slightly off track there. Bedroom Wars?
Yeah, so basically, we push from trophy side and we sit in trophy, and they're in dorms or kids, whatever you want to call it, and we can't push, but we've got to kill each other through the doorway.
Oh right, okay, that's interesting. Well, there's a fun little mini game for everyone watching the stream to try out later on after this best of 5. All right, we'll need to get the game going, and just in case you guys win, I don't want to wear out all the questions, but I'll just ask you one more before we do get started. Best of 5s, Athena have done quite a few of them lately. You beat Athena in the best of 5 UGL final just for last season, but I don't think you guys as a team have done as many best of 5s as the Athena lineup have been in. Do you feel that's going to play into the outcome of today, or do you feel like it's no big deal for you?
I think it obviously playing for a long time, it can be difficult and be wear and tear on like the mentality and morale of the team. But so obviously they will be going into the game with advantage because they know what it's like and they've been through a lot more. But I still think we've made it for a couple. Obviously the lineup's changed every single time pretty much, but I still think playing 3 maps. So I think hopefully we can just keep it down to 3 maps a day, whether that goes to Athena or Apollo. So it'll just be like best of 3.
Oh wow! Okay. Fair enough.
It'll be a quick 3-0, hopefully.
Well, that's interesting. So you think you'll either win 3-0 or lose 3-0?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very dominant performance from either team. I think it could go really well in our favour or just not in our favour at all. So it's going to be interesting.
Okay, I like this prediction. That's a nice open, honest way to come into it. Okay, well, I hope if it does go. I hope if it does go, like, if you guys lose the first map, for example, I hope that's not going to set something where you guys just don't even... I know you guys will try. I hope we still see that strong competition. Last thing for me, I think we're starting on Cafe, arguably Apollo's strongest map. How are you feeling going into Cafe as a start? Something that you've been very dominant against every team. I don't think there's been a team that's beaten you on Cafe. King's Creed either got close or just beat you, but I don't think anyone else has beaten you there. So this is a good one.
Obviously, taking the first map it gives you that safety cushion sort of thing. You're not trailing, and so I think Cafe as our first map will give us a massive confidence boost if we take it. And I think it's probably the best thing that we can do right now. Take the first map and then go from there, because that's all we really need,
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, before we get started, do you have a message for the stream or to Athena before we get into it?
Obviously, good luck to Athena, and the game's going to be good, and hopefully the stream can stick around for the entire stream. And obviously, don't forget to follow too. So, and thank you for casting today as well. So,
That's right.
that's right. I don't give. Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, good luck with it. Good luck to you and the team. Maybe we'll be speaking to you afterwards. But I just look forward to seeing what you guys bring out. Have a great game, and yeah, we look forward to seeing you on the other side.
Yeah, thank you. I'll join the game now.
All right. Okay. See you in a bit.
All right. Bye.
Okay, so that was Jay from. What's this? Okay. So that was Jay from Apollo, just giving us some words, ready to go into the match. I always like interviewing Jay and Davin. It's always very interesting to hear inside their minds of how it all works for their teams and what they plan on doing. All right. Now, we did talk in that interview. We will get this game going very shortly. I've just invited the team, so they will be here once they get in. I expect they will all ready up fairly quickly because they want to get going. So we are running slightly behind schedule. My fault, so apologies for that. But before we get into it, you can see the maps that we are going to play on the right-hand side of your screen. Let me just very quickly show you that map selection process that we actually had to go through to get to these 5 maps, because it works slightly differently, as I talked to Jason about just then, in terms of advantage of being higher bracket. So first we had Apollo picking Cafe, and they will start an attack. Now, as we talked about with Jay, this is their strongest map, without a doubt. We've seen them play it many, many times, and they always perform absolutely brilliantly on it. So let's see how it's going to work out. Then we saw Athena banning Consulate, and I'm pretty sure it was Athena that banned Consulate. Okay, I didn't leave the thing up there for long enough. Let's change that. So I'm using a different thing here today. Let's fast forward this on a little bit. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we saw Apollo ban Villa. So they picked Cafe, then banned Villa, and that is the main map advantage they get. Athena then banned Consulate. That's the only say they really have in the maps, other than their one pick. Then we saw Apollo pick Coastline. Again, a very strong map for them. It is a Fraggers map, and Apollo are very much a Fraggers team. So that's another benefit, is they are the first team to actually get to pick 2 maps in the order they want it. We then got to see Athena pick Oregon, and they picked that Apollo would start an attack. So we do have Apollo starting on attack for the first 3 maps. And they are a strong team on attack. It is their most favoured side, I would say. Then we saw Apollo pick Clubhouse. Athena will be starting on attack there, with Apollo taking the defensive path first. Thank you, Rarity. I was already on it. I did actually just change it. And then we saw Theme Park being the decider, and Athena will be starting on attack there. So, let's see how this is going to play out. Let me send another invite over to Jay. I did send him a couple already, but because he was in the interview at the time, it's probably a little bit more tricky for him to accept it. Where is he? There he is. Send that one. We do have Athena in, just waiting for Apollo to join us now. Getting messages from people just letting me know what's happening. Hey Nekwa, welcome to the stream. Waffle Grandmaster, welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Rarity. Funny enough, I was doing it just as your message popped up. Just as it popped up, literally. But thank you for that. Okay, so the map bans is finished. Let's take another quick look at the community poll before we get this game underway. 64% of Twitter voting that Athena are going to take the win here. 36% of Twitter voting that Apollo will take the win in this best of 5. It's going to be... Jay thinks it's going to be a 3-0 either way. So let's see if he's going to be right, or if we do actually see this. This is my lack of preparation. I only just started trying to throw all this stuff together this morning. Apologies, stream, apologies. It's been so busy this week. There's no excuse. It's no excuse. Oh, okay, so I've got a message to invite a different player because we've had a game crash. Alright, so let's invite someone else. I only just managed to catch up with the match chat. There we go, invite sent. Alright, now let's make sure we have a very well behaved stream here today. Looking at the names that I've seen pop up, looks like we do have some. Everyone is going to be well behaved. UiU Esports, welcome to the stream. AGL Finals Take 2, you now have a stake in this final. You didn't in the first two. Actually, no, you had sign-ups in Season 1, but they didn't make it to the final. They didn't make it to the final of TEG last year. They left just before we got there. I think they left just after the quarterfinals, I think it was. But yeah. Hey, haters, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for coming along. Now, you can find us on YouTube by searching for Solar_European League Solar_European League. I'm just not. My brain just isn't ready for this today. Don't worry. Once we start the game, I'll pull myself together, and we will have a lovely stream with loads of great commentary, loads of great views. We're going to make this a good one. We are going to make this a good one. So one of our players on Apollo does have issues with his account, so he's playing. So he's playing on a different account due to this lovely bug that we've got this season, where on some of your accounts Ubisoft has decided to just take away loads of seasons of operators from you. I have it on this account that I cast on. My main account fortunately is okay, but this account that I use for casting, which is my second main account, I've lost like 50% of my downloadable content. Operators. And the same with a couple of my other accounts as well, which is always disappointing. Always disappointing. It's not what anyone wants. Alright, we are just waiting for these last players to come in and ready up. So Cafe, strongest map for Apollo without a doubt. Coastline, very strong map for Apollo, also a strong map for Athena. Clubhouse, I saw Apollo lose a map on Clubhouse yesterday, so might not be strong against Athena today, who are strong on Clubhouse. Oregon, again, we saw Apollo lose on Oregon yesterday to JPC, same team that they lost Clubhouse to, and that is a strong map for Apollo, especially on attack. Athena, haven't seen loads of Athena on Oregon, but I know they believe it to be a strong map for them. And then Theme Park, haven't really seen Athena play there lately, but I have seen Apollo play there, and they do look good on Theme Park. So this could be an interesting one. Like Jay says, it could be a 3-0 or might well be a 3-0, whichever team it is that takes that 3-0. So we might only see Cafe, Coastline and Clubhouse today and not Oregon and Theme Park. But let's see how that's going to work out. Looking through those maps, I'll be honest, Oregon is my least favorite to cast just because of the sound design of the map. It always feels very empty and dead as a map in terms of ambience and just the feeling of it. Whereas Theme Park's probably my second least favorite on that list to cast. I would give my favorite to probably Clubhouse, just because I know Clubhouse and the way people approach it pretty well, I feel, in my mind, so I feel a lot more comfortable doing Clubhouse. Cafe probably my second favorite on the list, and then Coastline probably my third. And Coastline my third only because you don't see loads of strategies on there, and there can be very fast-paced action, which I know is great fun to watch, but it does make it more difficult as a caster to give constant calls out of what's going on. There's a lot of stuff to switch between, and it just is a bit of a challenge. But in last season, we didn't get to see Coastline get played much. Hardly anyone played Coastline last season. It was all Consulate and Cafe. Those were the main maps that people were playing. No one was playing Theme Park. No one was playing Coastline. Very few people were playing Oregon because it was still new into the map pool in its reworked state. Whereas this season, we've seen that flip around now. No one's playing Consulate. Everyone is picking Coastline. Well, not everyone, but a lot of teams are picking Coastline. A lot of teams are picking Theme Park. The only two maps that have really stuck out this season that were there for last season quite consistently has been Cafe and Clubhouse, with Clubhouse even still not being that commonplace to be seen in these leagues. Prediction says Rarity in the chat. Can we get a poll? Do we have... I see Teg EU there. Hey Darks, welcome to the stream. I see Teg EU. If you're there able to set up a poll, that'd be good if you could set up a poll for us on who's going to win. We've already seen the Twitter poll, but Twitter polls are based on popularity and as Davin said, you're only as good as your last game, for example. Whereas now we're here on the stream, we've got the real fans in. We might get a slightly different result to what we saw coming out from Twitter. We do have the last player has now joined. Looks like we are getting ready to go. Everyone is readied up except one. Let me just check. Yep, everyone is ready. Excellent. So let's get this game underway. It is the SEL Grand Final between Athena and Apollo. We are absolutely live, although with a 90-second delay. But other than that, we are absolutely live, and we are now going to go into the first map, which is going to be Cafe, between these two tremendous teams. If we can get a vote up admins for the winner, and then we can get people starting to vote on who they think is going to take the win. Now, we are going to see Athena starting on defense, which means they get the pleasure of banning first. Let's see who they're going to ban. We know who Apollo are going to ban already, but let's see who Athena are going to ban. This is where we will see the more different bans. So they are going to ban Ace. Then for Apollo, unless they've really decided to hide some stuff, we're going to see them ban Monty. But let's find out. They might be deciding to mix it up. Now, this is what they do all the time. They know who they're going to ban, but they leave us waiting because they like to keep us in suspense, thinking, oh, who are they going to ban? Who are they going to ban? But it's always Monty. So there we go. Nothing unsurprising there as we see a Monty ban. Now, we also, of course, expect a Whammy ban to come out on the defensive side for Apollo. Let's see if they stick with that. Again, they're keeping us in suspense. But let's see. Mirror, they are mixing it up. Fair play to Apollo. This is what we like to see. Now, Athena, I don't think really rely on mirror strategies a lot. To be fair, if Apollo hadn't banned mirror, there's a good chance Athena would have banned mirror anyway. So let's find out what they are going to ban instead. And they are going to ban Malusi, which is very interesting because Davin plays a lot of Malusi. Okay. I've just realised we've got... oh my god. With some sort of strange luck, that's actually absolutely correct. The last game I actually casted for SEL was Athena versus Apollo. So fortunately, a lot of the stuff that I've got set up is already correct and totally applicable to this stream. Happy coincidences. Alright, we are going to see Davin deciding not to play the best defender in the game, but instead is going to 6-pick and play Goyo. Let's see how this is going to play out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
How do I do the polls? SEL_EU. If you type in the chat, just type /poll and then press enter. It will give you the option to do a poll. Who do I think will win? Apollo have looked very, very strong. Very strong. Athena have been a bit more up and down. Athena definitely want to take the win here. Apollo lost the semi-final yesterday, so they're going to be a bit shaken by that, and they've brought in another player today who has played with Apollo before and does play with them, but still it's not part of their main lineup, so things could work differently. But their strats, as they've already said, is pretty much put a gun in someone's hand, point them in the right direction, and just let them go and shoot the stuff. So Apollo could still... I'm 50-50. I am 50-50. For sheer staying power, I'm going to have to say Athena. For gun power, I'd give it to Apollo. But let's see how it's going to play out anyway. Alright, I Hear Miss. Going to be playing up here on the white corridor window, just firing into pallets to see if they can get a kill. SMWD is going to be responsible for taking down any utility that's on this main wall, because they will want to open that up. That's what they'll use Thermite for. Thermite will drop in. Now, normally we see SMWD playing Thermite, but we are seeing Jay got booted playing today. He's often a Maverick player, but on this map, just deciding that Maverick isn't needed. We're going to have Karma, who is actually noticed, but I'm going to call him Karma throughout the game. Cobra gets that early kill onto SMWD, so that is Thatcher down. But there was no utility on that main wall anyway, so she repelled on the window. SMWD is very much a window player. She does love a window. Davin Atkins takes down Jay got booted, and that's the early picks coming out here for Athena as Davin waits for someone to drop that new hatch. But Karma is the one that drops, and he drops in red, leaving the diffuser behind. Davin knows that he's there, but he's not going to push in to try and get him. Instead, stun grenades are going to go down, and Liqua is going to be the man to push. But he looks the wrong way, and it wasn't Liqua, it was actually Karma, and that is now a 5v2. So a strong start here coming out for Athena as Liqua opens fire onto Nursing, who is playing on Pixel behind that shield. Liqua finally takes down Davin. His reign of terror is over. That's only 2 kills for him. So not that much of a reign of terror, but still. Liqua is an old school Apollo player for a long time. He is a good player. Let's see if he can bring what Apollo needs to the table here today as I Hear Miss gets into the gunfight with Jaeger, but he gets taken down, leaving Liqua all on his own with his diffuser in hand. He's got a rough idea of where some players are going to be, but the proximity sensor is going to alert Cobra Rosen to his positioning. He pulls out the SMG-11. Just pre-fires in the rough area of where that proximity sensor is and manages to get the pick. So that is round 1 going to Athena, and they start it strong here today, with Apollo not looking quite as dominant as they have done in other games. Alibi does not suck Rarity. Anyone that thinks she sucks just doesn't know how to play her. That's the thing. That is the thing. If you can't perform well as Alibi, then you just don't know how to play it properly. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. She has a great gun. She can bring a shield or impact. She's fast. Her utility is good for intel. She's got a small secondary shotgun in her back pocket that she can use to make rotates. She is so flexible and versatile. So flexible and versatile. You can throw players off by chucking clones outside where attackers can't shoot them, and they'll constantly have the enemy detected outside coming up on their screen, which leaves you free to just jump out and do whatever you want to outside without the attackers having really any idea what's going on, and it leaves them on the edge of their seat, or leaves them on edge just thinking, do I have to watch out for a player outside a window here? What's going on? What do we need to do? Alibi is the GOAT. Alright, reading room fireplace. We are going to get a standard... I could talk for hours on Alibi. Reading room fireplace, standard upstairs hold coming out here with standard reinforcements. We do have castle. Normally you might see this doorway castle barricaded, but not today. Not today. We have that hatch open, which is expected. You'd also normally expect to see this doorway barricaded and someone playing with a shield here, watching the staircase. We are going to see 2 players coming in from garage. Cobra Rosen there on white stairs. They don't know he's there. He hears Sledge opening up that wall, but they haven't droned this out. They don't know he's there. Sledge is starting to watch it in case someone's going to come that way. He's going to chuck a grenade. It's not going to hit the target. C4 goes out. Is it going to pick up the kill? It's not. Karma manages to get away alive. He's going to start to push up this staircase while Cobra Rosen remains there and gets that kill with the M870 shotgun. Cobra Rosen memeing on Karma there. Oh, big plays here from I Hit and Miss, rappelling up into the hatch. He doesn't have diffuser though. He's got sight control, but he doesn't have diffuser. Nursing takes down. Jay got booted. I Hit and Miss still in sight. Now it's just his corpse in sight as the diffuser's left at the top of White Stairs. 4v2 now. And we see SMWD and Liqua pushing up these back stairs. Again, these are the last 2 players left alive on Apollo, and they are having to play against a team that is drastically outnumbering them in terms of people count and health. You're not just bad, Rarity, it's just you don't know how to use one operator. That's all, that's all. Trust me, one day play Alibi instead of Mozzie, see how you get on. Alright, SMWD going to be playing here on the first floor in mining, trying to make our way towards site. Liqua gets taken down on white by pillars, leaving SMWD all alone. SMWD is a good player, she can gun, but she is more of an anchor, more of a support player than a gunner. She can do it when she needs to, as you see just there, but to play against 3 more players is a big ask for SMWD. It's just not typically what she does. But let's see if she can pull a rabbit out of the hat here. She has 55 seconds to go. She has one drone available to her to use if she really wants to. She sees the red light. Oh, perfectly predicts where Nurting's going to go to. You don't need to be a great gunner when people just keep pushing at you one at a time. C4 goes down. Oh no, the slight whiff. Oh, that's so unfortunate for SMWD. She sees the magnet go out. She knows where the player is. She aims at just the right spot, but the timing's not quite right. And then unfortunately she looks at the floor and Davin is there to capitalize on that mistake. We saw a great round there from Athena, and SMWD making a valiant attempt to clutch it up. And what you saw there was a classic example of just mistakes being made by Athena, where they had 4 players left, 1 player to play against, and it's kind of like, let's push. There's 4 of us, let's go for it. And they lost 2 bodies in the meantime. 2 bodies got lost when they didn't need to get lost. And that immediately puts the defenders on the back foot. Davin had to play very carefully back there. He almost got lost as his life almost got lost as well. And that would have left us in a 1v1. And a 1v1 is very winnable by either party, especially when one of those 2 players has already just won 3 1v1s already. So you have to play smart when you're in these situations and not just throw stuff away due to confidence. There you go, Rarity. Alibi and Casual 1v5. Told you. You're guaranteed a win when Alibi is on your team, and Davin knows this, which is why he has picked her this time. We do often see Davin pick Alibi when they go to Kitchen. Having an Alibi on your team, pretty much a guaranteed win of the round. They've already won 2 defending rounds. Athena are 2-0. They are 100% win rate right now. So it doesn't really prove my point if they win this round, because it's just history repeating itself, right? But let's see. Anyway, if they lose it, it's not because they've got Alibi on their team. It's because Cobra's playing on mute instead of Jaeger. That's why. Yeah, that's why. Sar Bomber there, yet to get a kill, but also yet to die. He is a true support player for Athena. Alright, so 3 players of Apollo are on drones. It might even actually be 4, to be fair. I think it was 4. I think SMWD was on there as well. So we are going to get this prep wall open. This is the first thing that you want to do as an attacker. It allows you to deny people from pushing down here and stopping you from opening this wall. But Kixwa takes down Hit and Misses. For some reason, he decides to just move in while that wall is getting opened. When that wall is getting opened, someone's going to peek it to see what's happening. Cobra peeked it, and then he saw Hit and Miss's face, and he shot it right off. So a bit of a misplay there for my hit and miss, unfortunately. Sorry to call it out, my guy. Sorry to call it out, but I think you would have been better served just waiting back a little bit. Oh, Kixwa sees SMWD's foot just poking through the doorway. What an angle there for Kixwa. Athena looking very, very strong here today. I know it's only been 3 rounds, but still, Karma taking down Kicks, shooting the alibi clone. That's going to give the pings, letting Athena know exactly where he is. But they are going to use that intel not to push, but to wait patiently. Jay got booted. It's going to open up the doorway, the wall here, but Davin manages to down him, and he gets killed by his own exothermite charge. I'm going to count that as a team kill, just for the fun of it. Cobra goes to push onto Karma, but he is taken down by Liqua, who is playing from somewhere, don't know where. There he is in the hallway, so he takes him down through that breach. 2v2 now, and all of a sudden Apollo are looking much more reliable. Pre-firing absolutely everything, putting down the air jab to deny the flank as he pushes in through this breach. Karma has the diffuser. He's going to look for footprints, but he's not going to find them. He's going to get on drones. They've got 45 seconds left. Apollo don't need to do anything stupid here. They can use intel to their advantage. They can push in. This is still very winnable. They are in sight. Sarbomber is playing over by Coffee. Nerdsink is playing in the other side of sight. Plant's going down, but it is being watched by Nomad, and Nerdsink takes him down. Karma's going to stick the plant, and he's going to be successful. He's not going to be successful as Sarbomber just randomly firing bullets. Oh, that's a kill cam that Bomber doesn't want. That is a kill cam Bomber doesn't want. Is this a Geocast as haters? No, it is not. No. I'm sorry. So, fact for everyone, Dylan was going to join me for a duo today, but unfortunately this morning something came up and he was unable to join me. So you are stuck with just me. So many apologies if I'm not good enough for you. Or at least me alone isn't good enough for you. It is what it is. Okay, so we are going to get Bar and Cocktail getting played here for round number 4. I'm going to switch off the Twitter thing because actually I think the third eye thing is now incorrect. Because they've now changed the Solo European League. I'm pretty sure they've changed the apps as well. Calling in the stream that Apollo aren't playing real well right now. Like I say, they've got one new player, which for some reason he's actually one of the last ones to die. But yeah, Apollo aren't looking as strong right now as they have done recently. Don't know if it's due to last night, just tilting them a little bit, or what. Could be anything. Could be anything. Let's see what they're going to do here. Bar and Cocktail, like I say, is the next site to get played. We're not seeing any peaks coming out here from Athena. Now, we know when Apollo gets onto the defensive side, we are likely to see some peaks. Kane does like a cheeky window peek. Hit and miss, or Karma as he is today, likes a bit of a run out from the garage doorway. We will see if they do that in this matchup, considering they could be going into the second half with a round deficit. We're going to see SMWD opening up the hatch, and we will get a top-down take here for the most part from Apollo, with Karma just walking around on the first floor very slowly. They do have control of that floor, except Sarbomber is on white stairs, just rotating between floors, hit and miss, coming up pillars to join his teammate. And this is actually a different Apollo that we're seeing here. Normally, to be fair, normally it's towards the end of a map you'll see them start to just get their confidence. But here we go. Hit and miss. Sees the face. He opens fire, but just doesn't manage to take down Kickswar. And Kickswar stays alive as Davin does get taken down by Liqua. There's a quick refrag there from Cobra. That has Karma out, and that balances things out, putting this in a 4v4. Someone drops behind Liqua to back his teammate up. That is SMWD, but Kickswar is still holding strong in Cocktail, taking down Hit and Miss. He's got Cobra Rosen up here with him, who will be denying any intel for Apollo by putting down nothing, because he's actually smoke and not mute. I got confused when I saw the avatar there. Jay got booted, is going to open up the wall into Piano as Kickswar takes down Liqua 4v2. And Athena still have control of top floor. Cobra we've got 3 players up. 4 players are now up here. 3 players are now up here as one gets taken down with a minute left. And Athena haven't even bothered to rotate out anywhere yet. They are just sitting, holding their positions. Sar Bomber is going to get into the freezer, which is a very powerful position if someone comes in to try and plant rotate. Default by that bar. Kickswar takes down Jay, and again, SMWD, last person standing. Have Athena learned not to try and challenge these 1v1s here. Jaeger is going to go for it. That's Kickswar having a few shots, but Nerdsync underneath the gap in the castle barricade shoots her in the feet, thanks to the calls coming out from Kickswar. And that is round to Apollo. Well, to Athena. Well played to Nerdsync. And a dominating 4-0 coming out right now. Oh yeah, I changed the title last night to haters to say Dylan, and then yeah, he hasn't joined, and I haven't changed it since. So apologies. It's a good reminder. I don't know if I can log in. If I can log in, I'll change it. Bear with me for a second, stream, while I try and fix the title to avoid confusion for everybody. I think Solar is one that I've got logged in already. Twitch is such a pain in the butt to log into at times.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
With all its two-factor auth, but it's let me log in. I've changed it. Alright, haters, I have changed the title. Thank you very much for pointing it out. Thank you very much. Alright, Reading Room Fireplace is the next site to get played by Athena. It's going to be no real surprise to Apollo. Bar and Cocktail has just become locked again. Kitchen is still locked from the last time it was played, so Reading Room and Fireplace is the most likely site, which means we will get a top floor hold. We will see possibly some vertical destruction. I say that. All we've got for verticality is 2 breaching rounds from Ash and 3 breaching charges from SMWD playing on Thatcher, and she'll be using one of those to open this hatch, and maybe this hatch as well. So, I don't think we'll see much vertical play here. There isn't much scope for it. I mean, to be fair, they can open up here where they want to. So we might see some vertical play, but at the same time, we might just see a straight-up push to site. Apollo might need to just make a play like that right now. They might need to just say, you know what, they're going to expect us to play top of site. Let's just hard push the site itself. But they do have 4 players, 3 players roaming around here, with 2 upstairs. They could just heavy push site. They could take out Sar Bomber, make their way into here, and just plant in the doorway, to be fair. And that would probably work out pretty well. They'd have to deal with Davin, Kicks, and now Cobra possibly dropping through that hatch to come and support, but you just watch the rotate in the door, and you've got it covered. Apollo could do well with just a heavy push to site if they've got the intel and decide they want to go for it. Jay got booted, is going to drone out train along with SMWD. Not the best drone economy. You want to use your drones to drone out different places rather than the same spots. Karma's going to take down the default cam. Liqua starts to push his way in to get control of that top of site and hit and miss, just watching for a drop through the hatch as Karma is going to take some damage. He's lost one of his shields, so he's going to equip the second one and just fire randomly through the wall as Liqua is going to push up. He sees the player just to the left. He tries to go to the left to avoid the gunshots, but Cobra is on the other side of that doorway, and he takes down Liqua 5v4, and we still have 3 players sitting up here in complete control of this top floor. I Hit and Miss is in sight, but he doesn't have diffuser. SMWD is going to drop and join him, and this is what Apollo need. They need to just get rid of the conventional plays and do something different. Nerdsync and Cobra are already on it, though. They try to rush into sight. Hibana, Hit and Miss rather, takes down one, but the retake is successful as 3 players swarm into sight onto the diffuser. Jay got booted, takes down 2 of them, though. Nerdsync manages to pick up Jay. It is now a 2v1 with Nerdsync and Davin all alone against Karma in a close plant situation. He is sitting here in the other site. He can watch it. He can see it. He gets that kill onto Nerdsync. 1v1. Davin is going to know exactly where he is. He's going to run in. Stun grenade is going to push him back around the other way. Is he going to push the rotate or the door? That is the question. He is going to push the doorway. He's going to rush in, but he's going to take down Notice. He's got to get in. And he hits the diffuser just in the nick of time. A second and a half away. And he manages to catch it. What a play. This is Apollo's best map, quite rightly called out by Ebony Kitter. And Athena are just absolutely destroying them. Absolutely destroying. Sorry to say it, Apollo, but you're currently 5-0 down at the end of the first half on your best map. This is not where you want to be. Let's hope this is not setting up... Let's hope this is not setting up the trend for the rest of these maps. We want to see more. When Kane doesn't play, they look as good as Scythe, says Cheetah Den. Oof. Oof. Nah, you're my two favourite casters, says Hater. Thank you. I'm a goat, says Ebony Kitter. Thank you very much.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
I don't think anyone expected it to go this way. I'd be surprised if even Athena thought that this was how this was going to go so early on. There's still plenty of time. Now let's take a look at what we just saw happening on that site. I called it at the very start. Apollo, let's see something different. Let's see you just attack this site head on. You can push in, you can take these guys down, you can push in, take control, get a plant, hold the angles and just play that post plant. But it took them about a minute and a half to realize that maybe that was the play. And by that time, they'd already lost one body. And they did a good job of holding it. As all the players from Athena just swarmed into sight. I think if they'd have played that play just 45 seconds earlier, it could have played a lot differently. It's easy to say, oh, this could have happened, that could have happened if we'd have done this or that. And we never really know. You can replay it in your head as many times as you want to, and you never really know until you actually see it. But I do feel like that could have been an Apollo round if they'd have made that play just 30 to 45 seconds earlier than they actually did. With that extra body that they had before he got lost upstairs. Early pick there as Hit and Miss plays a lot more Apollo-like, moves his way into Kochek, just taking down Davin Atkins. This is what we need to see from Apollo if they want to start putting rounds on the board. This is the Apollo that we know. You take Ash, you just push your way into sight, start shooting at people's heads, and that is how they managed to do so well. It's like they've lost that in this first half, and they played a lot more reserved. If they can just bring back that Apollo aggression that we all know, we can see it go a completely different way. We are going to see a stun grenade go out, but it's not going to get capitalized on by Hit and Miss. Jay got booted. Is going to open up the freezer wall. There's nothing there to deny it. Sarbomber's going to be playing here in Coffee, holding that angle. He is a support player. He's got the powerful Alder in his hands. He just has to wait for someone to push him. We did see SMWD right there just by the breach, but she has now backed out. And she is going to put up a breaching round on this doorway to open up. Hit and Miss takes down Cobra Rosen, and this is the turn of the Apollo as we see 3 versus 5 now. Sarbomber taking some damage over here, playing behind the shield as Karma takes some too. Stun Grenade's going to go out, but it's going to do nothing at all to Sarbomber as Kix takes down I Hit and Miss. We've got Karma watching the long angle, waiting for him to push out of Kotex, but he is far too slow, and Kixwa manages to make it away. He's going to keep on peeking and start to back up. Is he going to go for a flank, or is he going to do something else? SMWD is sitting up here, and Kixwa is going to get a flank. She is looking the wrong way. She kind of knows there's someone here, possibly, but she's not ready for it. She is peeking that doorway as Sarbomber takes down Jay got booted. 3v3, which is going to distract SMWD. Kixwa isn't going to go for the rotate through that doorway. He's going to go for it by jumping over the side. All his team have gone down though, and SMWD is going to make her way over to White Stairs. And Apollo have complete site control. Diffuser is down though, right here. And it feels like they don't know where he is. They've made their way into sight, finding a spot to plant, and they are now going to plant. Kixwa could be using holes in floors here. He's got an angle up here to deny that plant possibly. But he can't make use of it because he's in the wrong place. He's on White Stairs. They know exactly where he is as he goes down to an air jab. Stun grenade goes off, which is going to delay him. He's going to open fire, which is going to give away even more information about his position. And this is going to be the first round that Apollo are going to win. And they need this, even if not for just mental staying power. He sees Blackbeard there in Coffee. He's going to shoot. He's going to wait for the inevitable push from the breach. But with the pistol out, Liqua manages to take him down. And finally, Apollo managed to put a round on the board, going into the second half, 5-1 down. What a matchup that we are seeing here today. Sides are going to switch. we are going to see Apollo move over onto defense, and they are going to start a bar and cocktail. Now the question is, are we going to see Apollo just go into overdrive, pick up on the aggression with their peaks, runouts, and all of that stuff they like to do, or are they going to play reserve like they did in the first few rounds of this matchup when they were playing on attack? It's a question of just how badly they think they need that aggression. Athena are just, a lot of the time, sitting, waiting for people to just walk into their sights. We've seen the occasional push from them, but other than that, it's just holding and letting Apollo come to them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Let's see how Apollo decide to... Oh, I pulled out my headset. Let's see how Apollo are going to approach this one. I want to see Apollo do some more here. We know they're capable. We know they could be at 5-5 right now. Well, they couldn't because time doesn't allow it. We know they could be at 3-3 right now. But they're not. Let's see if they can turn that around and take us to an overtime. Or if this is going to set the standard for the rest of this game, with Apollo just not quite having what it takes to keep up with Athena.
10 seconds.
If in doubt, just use an assault rifle to open up holes. Who needs ammo? Who needs ammo? Liquid could have opened that with his Desert Eagle, to be fair. Alright, so we've got some nice cams here. One very standard cam that's going to be watching the roof. Another one here that's going to be watching for the rappels. The one on the roof is likely to get spotted. Once they know there's Valkyrie, it's likely to get spotted. Especially as Nursing is playing on IQ. The other camera, however, is less likely to get spotted. This is a very common cam, and I'm interested to see just how long it stays alive. There it is right there. Let's come back to that later. Nursing is having a look for utility, but he hasn't spotted that cam just yet. Nursing not doing what Nursing should be doing. Look, it's right there. Davin, it's watching you. It's watching Zophia's butt as you move around. Someone is on it. It is Liqua, right? Let's have a look. Let's see what Liqua sees. Is it Liqua? No, it's Karma. Okay, this is what Karma sees. This is why you've got to watch out for this this cam. We know to pre-fire that exact spot on Skylight. We know that someone's on that other hatch. Hit and miss. Takes down Kicks. 4v5. Hit and miss. Takes down Cobra Rosen. That's the double kill. Dallas here in Piano as Davin takes down SMWD. C4 goes out, but there is no target to find as Davin gets taken down, and it is now a 2v4. 1v4 for Nerdsink. Now, if there's anyone on Athena capable of winning this round still, it is Nerdsink. He's got 2 drones in his back pocket. I say in his back pocket, they're actually both out in play, but we don't know where they are. He's got 2 drones. He could use them. But Nerdsink's a face checker. He can just go around, he can just look, and he can see what's going on. He's going to make his way up White Stairs, it looks like, and there is no player up here to challenge him. Diffuser is upstairs on site. So this is going to be a difficult one for Nerdsink. We've got 4 players. I've no idea where most of them are. Liquid's there on red. Okay, here we are. 1 in Piano, 1 in Cigar, and 1 on top of White. Now, Nerdsink and Liqua, both down here on the same floor. Default cam gets taken out. Liqua knows he's somewhere. He hears. He knows roughly where he's going to be. He's going to move round to reading room side. Nerdsink takes down I hit and miss. I should have been watching him. I apologise. Lag. Is he going to run out that doorway and run into gunfire? He turns his back the wrong way. And Liqua takes him down from behind. And that is the first round of defense for Apollo going in their favor. Let's see if this is going to flip things around. No Kane, no win, says Henry B. At the moment, it's looking that way. Haters, you took Kane. It's a different Kane. Oh, Sixer. Sixer's called you out on it as well. Nice one, Sixer. Oh, haters. Can we get an F in the chat for haters? Oh, I'm going to start it off. Let's get an F in the chat for haters. There we go. F. Oh. That's made my day. That has made my day. It reminds... No, actually, I'm not going to say that because that's stitching someone up, properly stitching someone up, so I'm not going to say it, but it does remind me of another scenario recently that I know about. Alright, F in the chat for haters not knowing his canes from his canes. Alright. I think I've got the wrong pop-ups here. I have. Ignore that pop-up. I know not to use that one now. To be fair, you probably could still search that and it would still work, but ignore it. Ignore it. It's solar_European_league.
5 seconds left before
Alright, so kitchen and service, the next site to get played here by Apollo. Now, what I would expect to see is SMWD, while playing on Kai, to sit back here in coffee. This is where she plays. This is her spot. You might as well just have a sign here that says, "Hi, I'm SMWD, I play here." Hit and miss goes for his standard run out. JPC, you know how this works, right? Hit and miss goes for his standard run out from garage. Davin's ready and waiting, and he manages to get that pick as I'm busy trying to tell you guys what SMWD is going to be doing. I should have been telling you this is what I hit and miss does, and we didn't get to see him fail it, unfortunately, firsthand. Oh, Liqua is actually playing here. Not SMWD. Okay. Little change of dynamic here. Little change of dynamic. No, SMWD's come over to join him. It's like, hey, this is my spot. Get your fat butt out of my coffee machines. Liqua's like, nah, bro. Nah. This is my spot. This is where I play now. I'm OG. I play here. Kickswar is going to open up the floor, but he's going to take a lot of damage, I think. I was going to say from a C4, but Valkyrie's C4 has been spent, so it probably was a C4. Kickswar opens holes. Davin's getting ready to jump out the window and rotate down to Bakery, I suspect. Kickswar will probably follow the same way, as Nursing is going to open up holes in the floor, very cleverly doing it when he is nowhere near that position, so he doesn't get peeked as soon as he opens the hole. And he's getting ready possibly to drop into Freezer as SMWD pre-fires up through the holes being made by the attackers. We're going to see Karma just chilling, waiting for someone to come out to that doorway. Liqua on red, trying to get past the air jab, but he is unsuccessful. They're going to know that he's there, but they're not going to try to capitalize on it. Nerdtink actually, though, is going to push around, knowing where it's gone off. He's going to drone it to see who's there, but he's going to look downstairs instead of upstairs. It was actually upstairs, and Liqua is going to rotate down around white. Saab Bomber has backed out, and we are going to get a Freezer push, it looks like. As there goes another air jab. Liqua just using up all of the utility there. We are going to get a Freezer push. The wall is open. Cobra Rosen is peeking it. He knows where that one player is. He could just see the elbow. Head peeks around. Throw in your stun grenades, Cobra. Throw in your stun grenades. You got 3 of them. 3v3 now as Karma takes down 2. Cobra, stun grenades. Use utility. Come on. There we go. Saab Bomber's got the right idea. He throws a stun grenade. He throws a second stun grenade. SMWD has been down, though. There is no one there in coffee anymore. And Saab Bomber takes down Karma. It is a 1v2. Liqua is the last man standing. Where is he? That's the question. He is up above Freezer. And it looks like the guys from Athena know this. They are rotating out and going to the other site to plant. Stun grenades are going to go out to slow Liqua down. Saab Bomber gets that plant. He is successful. He manages to go down. Was that a deliberate? No. How did that happen? Liqua, 1v2. All he's got to do is shoot Cobra Rosen here. 1v1. Cobra peeks out. He sees the gunshots. Liqua knows exactly where Cobra Rosen is. Cobra just has to play it cool, but Cobra, being far from cool, gets in there. It's like, no, I got this, boys. He peeks it. He shoots with that diamond camo and his bolo charm. Takes down Liqua, puts a round on the board for Athena, putting them onto match point 6-2. Hey, Teeny Path, welcome to the stream. Why are 2 people both called Kane in my defense? No, that's a good question. That is a good question. It's like how we've got Sixer and Sorkser. It's confusing. They're not the same, but it's confusing. We also have... there is another player where we've got 2 of their name. I can't remember who it is. Who is it? It doesn't matter. It's not important. I'll think about it during the break between maps. Kitchen and service, we are going to see Davin Atkins 6 picking Jackal and going on to IQ. Let's go James, says Zaken X. Hey, welcome to the stream, Zach. Matty, I'm only here for 2 and to see Apollo's egos get knocked. Oh, Matty. But thank you for coming along to see me anyway. That's much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you, Matty. Thank you for the support, my guy. Thank you for the support. Shaping up to be a good stream so far. Athena are doing very, very well. And I'm having fun with this cast. I am having fun. Liquor is going to reinforce the hatch. We do have 2 hard breaches for Athena though, so that hatch is going to pose no problems as long as they manage to get in here. We do have Kaid though ready to put his electro claw down and deny that hatch from getting opened. Right now SMWD reinforcing the main wall. We've got Prep reinforced as well. Coach X wall reinforced. I'm going to call it Coach X, although really it's the north wall of sight. And SMWD is going to come over here, help to reinforce Freezer, and then use her utility on this hatch, most likely. No, she's not. She's just going to back out. Interesting. Why bring Kaid if you're not going to electro claw that hatch? She has actually used both of them already. It looks like she's used them both here on these main walls. I don't know. I feel like there's a better use of utility. Kickswell takes down, hit and miss. Was that another run out? I don't think it was, to be fair. I don't think it was. Where was it? It was somewhere around here. Where's his body? Oh, there it is. Oh, no. I hit and miss. Look at his face, splattered in his own blood. On the staircase. Definition of unfortunate, where I hit and miss. Alright, so Cobra Rosen kicks, Nerdsync, Sar Bomber, Davin Atkins, all up there on the second floor, opening up holes, peeking stuff, trying to move the anchors out of position so they can take control of the site and make their way in. Now, as I called out earlier, normally we will see SMWD playing around here in Coffee. You can't actually open up the floor here. This is all hard. You can't open it at all. So you can't move her out of that position. She is there to stay. Cobra gets taken down by Liquor and the balance is readdressed now. 4v4 as Nursing playing upstairs. Davin, there was a player just to his left as he looked through that last hole, but he didn't see him. Kickswar still up there. Pre-firing through that wall. There are no players up here, so he's pre-firing at nothing. It might have been... No, there's no one there at all. Not even on red stairs. Davin is going to go for those stairs, but he sees that there's no one there. Guys, you've got 2, 3 drones, 5 drones in your pockets. Use them. Nursing takes down SMWD. That is Coffee's safe. 4v3. This could be the 7-2 for Athena. On the one hand, I don't want to see a 7-2, but on the other hand, if we're going to go to 5 maps, I'd like to see the rounds be as short as possible. Did I say 7? I meant 5 if I said 7. Sar Bomber getting ready to go for that freezer push yet again. Sar Bomber does get taken down though. Nerdsync is there. He's going to be able to pick up the diffuser as he takes down that default cam. He does pick up the diffuser and he's going to start pushing in. He knows where Jay got booted is. Oh, he gets taken. That's his life dead. Kickswar gets taken as well by Karma. And that is a round on the board for Apollo. A very much needed round as they now make it 6-3 and increase their chances of taking us to overtime here. 2, where is the missus? She's upstairs. Ebony Kitter, do you guys not like Apollo? A lot of people don't like Apollo. There are lots to go around, but they're not going to go around. The only place they're going to go around is our living room of 2 towers. Maybe I will... maybe I'll donate some to the winner of my league. That'd be something, actually. Donate chocolate... part of the prize pool for winning my league. Chocolate crispy cakes. Davin Atkins is going to be Davin Fradkins as he 6-picks Buck and goes on to Ash. This is what we like to see.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Alright, Bar and Cocktail is going to be the next site to get played. It's just become unlocked for them. It's the first site that they played on defense. They won it, so it has been locked for the last 2 rounds, but is now wide open for them again, and they are going to go up here and try to take that second win on this round. We saw Athena play this twice on defense, and they won it both times. So far, this site has been played 3 times, and it's been won by defense all 3 times. So this is a defending-sided map right now. What's this about your man, Waves? You've got a man now. It's good to hear. No one should be alone. Right, are we going to get I hit and miss going for a peek? We've got Liquid going for a peek. He opens up the window, but he doesn't shoot at anything. Hit and miss is going for it. But we all know this is their favourite window to peek from. They're either going to peek from here, they're going to run out from Garage, or sometimes maybe pop out from here. Sorry, from over here. But this is their favourite window to peek from, and that's their favourite door to run out from. But they're not going to get the picks this time. When you play Apollo, just spawn over on River Docks. That's my advice to any teams. Cobra's going to be droning in. Davin Fragkins. He finds that mining is clear. Davin is going to follow on that intel as he goes into mining. Cobra drones out train. He doesn't actually go into the train, but it is clear. So I didn't see him go into train at least. Maybe he did. Maybe I just missed it. Davin's going to open up the floor. That's going to allow Bomber to open that wall. Hit and miss. Won't be able to put down any utility as Liquid is going to peek that hole that's been opened. Is he going to get killed by the wall? No, he's going to take down Davin from above and get away with his life just as that wall gets burst open. Well played there. Oh no, the C4. It's a miss throw. Hit and miss is not going to get a kill with that one. That was a miss. And it does get shot by someone. Not sure if it's by Hit and Miss himself or by Athena. Bomber now very low on health. As Nursing is going to try to support him. That's Karma down. Not quite sure who he got taken down by. Kickswire is going to move in. And he finishes off. I hear miss. Cobra Rosen pre-firing through that window to try and hit the target. Nursing takes down Liqua just as we flick there. 4v2. Is Karma going to get revived? SMWD is not in a position to do so. Jay got booted. Not in a position to do so. Karma is going to get killed any moment now by Kickswire. There he is. 4v2. And this could be it. This could be all she wrote for Apollo. Bomber very low on health. Jay got booted, waiting here on wood or pallets, whatever you choose to call it. Knows that someone's going to be coming from Pixel Peak. SMWD just watching that doorway, but she gets spotted. She's going to move over to Shaiko, onto the bar, onto Heaven. She's going to see the player under new hatch. She's going to open fire, not do too much damage, but she does take a lot of damage. Jay got booted, holds this angle in freezer. Nursing goes down. They know where he is. He's going to take down the second 2v2. Jay got booted, has suddenly reversed the fortunes here of Apollo as SMWD reverses even more with that kill. Bomber is all on his own with the diffuser upstairs. 5 HP. 20 seconds to go. Oh my word. And he tries to drop. Jay got booted is there and cleans up that kill. What a round for those last 2 players of Apollo. Excellent work. Who might be busy, says the real message too. Check JPC chat. Look what I'm doing. I'm not going to be looking at it now, Rarity. I've got other things to do. You will have to wait, yes. I'll look in the break. Reading Room and Fireplace is going to be the next site to get played by Apollo. We haven't seen them play here yet, so they're going to be hoping to reverse their fortunes here. And we can actually see here why they haven't banned Wamai this time, because they are choosing to play Wamai. Get rid of Mirror, bring in Wamai. Liquid is going to 6-pick off Rook and bring Castle. No achievement for him. His teammates will not be dressed to kill with the 2xb merch. It's not what we like to see. Reading Room and Fireplace. I got so excited in that last round. I couldn't give the calls. I couldn't give the names. Couldn't do anything. Terrible. Alright, I hit and miss. Sitting up here by the window, opening up his favourite little hole above this window into mining. He does do this. He does do it. Are we going to see anyone peeking? That's the question. SMWD isn't a peeker type. She's not going to be. Karma and High Hit and Miss and Liqua are the two that we're most likely to, three that we're most likely to see peeking. Liqua's going to do that window, so he's not going to peek anything. Hit and Miss is going to watch cams. He sees one get taken down. He knows where it is. Is he running over to try and... No. I thought you might be thinking, oh, I could peek. I could get over there. I could do something. I can get a peek. I can get a peek. But he's like, nah, it's not worth it. Why bother? All right, Liqua playing upstairs in Cocktail. Gonna send down his motion sensor. When you are defending reading room and fireplace, this is what you want to hold. All of this floor is destructible above this site. This bit here and this bit here is not destructible, but this, all of this, and I can't get over there because the cam doesn't allow you to, and all of this over here is destructible as well. So you get up here, open up the floor, move out all of the anchors over into the other site or around the site. It allows you to get into site, do a plant, and then just play a post-plant position. So really you want to hold upstairs for as long as you can. There is no two-face cam. Haven't been playing good teams. What are you talking about? They've played every team. They played every team, Zach. SAR Bomber droning out. Oh, all three X-Kairos pellets going to open up a walkthrough hole here. Rather than using the thermites. Interesting. They want to use thermite for downstairs. That's going to push Karma back onto white stairs, and Karma getting ready to just give up top floor control. He is going to back out and head back downstairs towards site. And that is it. Top floor control has been given to Athena, but they've only got 1 minute left to make use of it. Kickswar looks like he's probably going to be dropping. What we'll often see here is holes get opened up, players drop in, walk in through the reading room doorway and plant somewhere here in a default spot just inside the door, and then hold it from outside. You can hold it from above, typically, or from the hatch to deny the rotate. Let's see how it's going to play out here. What are Apollo doing? It's a 5v5 with 40 seconds remaining. Breaching rounds going down. Hit and Miss takes down Cobra Rosen. 4v5. Good advantage there with 33 seconds left remaining for Apollo. This could be an Apollo round. We could see this go 6-5. Jago Booted takes down Nursing. Athena just aren't playing it right here on defense. As SMWD takes down Bomber as he just runs through that doorway without a care in the world. SMWD takes down Davin as he runs in as well. And Kickswar is left 1v5. And this is round for Apollo. Were the calls not there? Were the calls not there from SAR Bomber when he died? Davin just walked in and didn't even look in the same direction. I mean, you don't have kill cam, so it's not easy to tell. You've got to just kind of say, oh, he's somewhere in there, like in the door. He's not hard left, he's somewhere. But obviously you don't expect SMWD to just be standing on that chair, peeking over the top of that cabinet. He doesn't have a face. I don't have a face. Is he two-faced? I'm zero-faced. Could be a hamster cam. Let's have a hamster cam, yeah. Necro does want a hamster cam. He does sleep a lot. He does sleep and scratch a lot, yeah. He's always cleaning himself. What do you... There's... Oh. Zach. Alright, kitchen and service. If there's no good teams, how have they lost 4 of their games?
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
How have they lost 4 of their games? Kitchen and service is going to be the next site. Now, they have played this site twice. They've won it once, so 50% win rate here for defenders. We saw Athena play it twice. And guess what? 50% win rate. So this site overall at the moment is a 50% win rate for defenders, 50% win rate for attackers, which means in this final round of regulation, it's literally 50-50 as to who's going to win it. Literally 50-50. Let's see what happens as we play the last round of regulation. This is either the last round of the map or it is the preface to a best of 3. Do we have any peeks? No, Hit and Miss is running around upstairs, but he's not peeking anything. Apollo are taking this seriously. Davin is ready for that standard peek from my Hit and Miss, but it isn't going to come out. SMWD is going to get back to her favorite seating place. Maybe she just likes drinking coffee. I don't know. Liquid's giving it up. He's like, yeah, you can, fine, you can have it. Just take it. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Right, normally you get a castle barricade here, but we don't have one. There is no castle. We do have a standard reinforcement right here, though. And Karma is going to play behind a shield. Very well placed. But he is exposed to anyone coming in here through bakery. However, of course, when someone opens up this, they're going to know. He's going to know that they're coming. Davin takes down Hit and Miss early on. That's on the top floor. That is Vigil out. That is the late flanks. Just not going to be happening. Jay is going to be playing coat check. That's his favorite position to play in. And we see Kixwa, Nerdsink, Davin, all on the second floor. C4 gets ripped. Not sure where it's gone. Who is it pulled by? Liquor has 1. Kaid has 1. Must be Kaid that's holding it, I guess. Yeah, Kaid is there up on the ceiling. Or Liquor's. Liquor's going to be giving the intel, telling Kaid exactly when to pull it. That's what we're waiting for here. That is what we are waiting for. So if we watch Liquor's cam right now, as soon as someone goes into mining, I think that's the play. Someone in mining, pull trigger, get killed. Kix was in there. Liquid needs to go back onto his cam if that is the play. But based on where they are, I'm not sure. It's somewhere over here, isn't it? Oh, I don't know where it is. Kixwell takes some damage. 5v4. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Pre-fires go down from Davin Atkins. Doesn't hit a target, but Nerdsink hits his target. And that is Liqua out of the round. SMWD just holding on sight. There we see that Shadow Legacy dead body right next to her. Karma just holding that window. Stone grenades go, but the magnet's going to pick it up. Does he have another magnet in his pocket? He's got 2. He can put down another one. Kickswap takes down SMWD. Karma heads back to site to join. Jay got booted. It's a freezer push. And Jay sees the player come in. Karma takes down Cobra Rosen. 4v2 with 40 seconds left. Karma gets a second. That's the diffuser down in freezer. He's going to get pushed by Nomad, but that's the double kill for Nerdsink. Jay got booted is all on his own. And this is the play for the map, but it is going to go to Davin, and that is map 1, 7-5, going to Athena. Well played to Athena. They had a tremendous start. When they switched over onto defense, they lost it a little bit. Clearly, this map was just a bit more defender-sided today. Apollo managed to bring it back, but not quite enough. As Athena stayed strong just that little bit longer and managed to take the win at map number 1. Now, we will take a 5-minute break. We will take a 5-minute break. While the teams go off and do some stuff. Alright, so map number 1, Cafe. Apollo's best map, some would say. Most would say. Yes, Neko, you're right. Noticed it's Karma, yeah. We might see a turtle cam from Necro if he gets hand cammed. Hey, Scammer, welcome to the support. To the stream, rather. Welcome to the stream. Love it when... Scammer, are you a PC player? Are you a PC supporter? Alright, so the next map that we are going to see coming out from these two teams is going to be Coastline, which fortunately just happens to be what is set up. We will have, again, Apollo starting on attack, but because it's Coastline, they have elected to start on attack for overtime as well. Strong map for Apollo. Let's see how this one's going to play out. I'm guessing Scammer is a PC player. Alright, we're going to have a 5-minute break, and then we will return. All right. Bear with me, stream. I am going to just dash off for a moment. I will leave you here with this music and these videos of my YouTube channel. I will return. Never fear, stream, I have returned. Okay. Right, I'm going to set something up for later. I'm going to be honest with the stream. This isn't my normal final. The two teams for the final were only just determined last night, so I haven't been able to set up the full final experience I would normally set up for a final. So you're not getting everything on the stream today that you would normally get for people that have seen me do finals before. There's some stuff missing, but I will try and just add in some extra little bits and pieces just to keep things going. So nice waking up, Kane. Knob. That's my quote of the stream. Thank you, SFWD. I like it. I like it. How can I make this work? Let's do this. No. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Do that. Okay, and if I do this. I know you guys don't need to hear me saying this stuff. I just want to set something up so there's, you know, something nice for you guys at some point in the stream to just make it a bit more special. I like to have something special in my streams. I like to be different and give you guys an experience that you just don't get anywhere else. Coffee. NerdSync is playing in the other side of sight. Client's going down, but it is not quite that. All right. So that's not going to really give you much of a clue as to what I'm setting up for you. Hopefully, coffee. Nerd. This does the trick. I think that's it. I think that is it. Coffee. NerdSync. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Then we need something else. Let's add a little something else for you. Oh yeah, that was good. Okay. Yeah. Go away. It's almost there. Sorry, stream. Let's try that. Okay, we can do better than that. That'll have to do. I think that should do the job. Okay. Still not right. Oh, I hate my life. Alright, I'll just get a restart of someone's internet. Okay. Noob, knob. Bailey should become a spectator. What do you mean? Jason, the new fragger. Jason should be fragger. You did do well, yeah. You got a lot of kills in that one. All right. Apologies, stream. I've lacked on the entertaining you front during this break. I've been trying to set something up. Just wanted to just get something ready for you guys to just for the end of the game at some point. All right, everyone is in. Everyone is ready. Let's go to Coastline for map number 2 of 3. In this map number 2 of 5 in this best of 5 extravaganza. That is the Solar European Gaming League Grand Final. It's exciting. It's very exciting. Alright, so Athena will be defending first again, so they will be banning first. Let's see who they are going to ban on attack. They banned Ace last time. They're going to ban Blackbeard this time. That is one of Noticed's favourite operators. He does like Blackbeard. Will we get a Monty ban coming out from Apollo? It is indeed a Monty ban. No big surprises. Now, the question is, are they going to ban Mirror or are they going to go back to Wamai? They banned Mirror in the last map. And they are going to go back to their old faithful, Wamai. I wonder if they would have won that last map if they had have banned Whammy. It's an interesting thought. We didn't really see any mirror get played from Athena. I don't think they would have played her anyway. But it could have been the difference. Who knows? Who knows? So, Whammy and Valkyrie are the two bans that we are getting coming out on defense. Valkyrie, a great operator on this map. Loads of intel gathering. Very good operator to have on your side. Blackbeard and Valkyrie are two very good bans. Monty, good ban because Cobra plays Monty, but he can play Ashe just as well. Though Athena have started to mix up the roles that the operators are playing here, we're seeing Cobra fall back onto a more defensive position in this matchup, and NerdSync being a bit more flexible than just fragging stuff. Sarbomber sticking with support, and Davin, as always, just doing whatever the team needs at the time. Now we are going to see Liqua 6-pick Nomad and bring Buck instead. Do Apollo realise that we are getting a double bar here rather than a kitchen?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can. Attackers have located a bomb.
Had my controller set wrong. Okay. I have two different setups on my Elite controller, one for playing and one for spectating. So I have to... I have a completely different setup for spectating, allowing it to be much easier and smoother for me. Things that my old fingers and thumbs are able to do a lot more comfortably. So, Cobra Rosen going to be opening up standard rotates and peaks and holes everywhere. Shield played much further back than you'd normally expect to see it, with two ADSs there to deny any utility from taking that shield down. Now we are going to see hit and miss. Running up towards the site, just blind firing in. SMWD likely to play on a window somewhere. She's going to check in drones, check in blue. They know where the site is. We've got the ping onto smoke. They know that smoke is in play. Sarbomber playing behind the sofa. Cobra Rosen. Is he going to play Pengu or is he going to sit around here somewhere? SMWD is going to head over to that window. She is a window player, like I say. If there's a window to rappel on, she's going to rappel on it, as Karma is going to drone out the office. See that the hatch in Aqua is open. And he jumps his drone up through. Oh, I thought he jumped his drone up through there. He did. No, he didn't. Okay. He couldn't jump his drone up through there. I thought for a minute that was actually possible. Liquid takes a whole load of damage from somewhere. The Sarbomber has been hit somehow. Oh, he's going to take some shots. He's going to try to run away, but he gets stuck on the sofa as Liquid takes him down from above. Cobra Rosen takes a whole load of damage playing downstairs. Kixwar has taken down hit and miss, making this a 4v4. And that wall has got opened up very easily from Jacuzzi. Not Jacuzzi, what do they call it? Sauna? They call it sauna, don't they? I think they call it sauna. Oh yeah, because it's right by sauna right there. Okay, drone's going down. Jay got booted, comes up to the window, but he doesn't jump in just yet as Karma is droning, getting ready to push in. And he is in sight. He doesn't have diffuser, but he has sight control. He's going to push in to try and get those picks. He sees Kixwar just looking up at the ceiling, and he now has control of both sites as he takes down Cobra Rosen as well. Double sight control here for Apollo with just two players left on Athena. NerdSync is in the kitchen. Davin takes a load of damage here on the main stairs as NerdSync gets killed. And Davin Atkins rotating upstairs with 1 HP to get above sight. But he's not going to be able to deny the plant as Jay manages to hit it successfully. Davin has not much time to do a lot of work. Apollo falling back. He takes down Liqua. I didn't expect him to get a kill from there, to be honest, with Liqua being outside, which is why I stopped watching him. C4 goes out, doesn't find a target. Jay got booted, he's going to stay there at the bottom of Cool Vibes, waiting. 10 seconds to get 3 kills and find the diffuser. Davin just playing for the KD now. Talking to his team probably about what went wrong, how they let this happen so quickly. And that is the end of round 1, going to Apollo. A much better start for Apollo than we saw in the first map, that's for sure. Anyone know a Toot stream name Twitter? Yeah, it's TootXB. Yeah. I'm TootXB on everything. When's G2 playing? Next week. This is G2. Alright, so Kitchen and Service is going to be the next site to get played. Revolve, yeah, I'm just TootXB on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, TootXB everywhere. Kitchen and Service is the next site to get played, just to help you with that actually. Oh no, it's not time. There we go. This will help.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
All right, so not the great start for Athena that they had in the first map, but it's a great start for Apollo, and that should give them some confidence coming into this one that they're not out of the running just yet. And to be fair, second half of that first map, they pulled it back and did a great job, and we saw much more of what we're used to from Apollo. Much more of what we're used to from Apollo. And the starting of this map has been more of that. So let's see if this is the change. Let's see if they're going to take this map and show that Jay's prediction of a 3-0, whichever team it goes to, is actually incorrect. I think Athena are stronger on attack on this map. Oh, Kixwell takes some early damage, no doubt, from the usual... well, I mean... Oh, we're getting some lag spikes here for some reason. That's 2. I mean, sometimes I get it twice a map, but not in such quick succession. Alright, Davin playing upstairs. This is what he does quite often on Coastline when he plays Legion. He'll play up here. He's going to get droned out by SMWD as he runs away down blue. Or cool vibe, as most people would call it, or should call it. He knows there's a player right there in luggage. He's going to open fire and wait for that peek from the luggage window, but it's not going to come. That is Kixwell, I believe. And he turns around. Oh, no! He shoots him in the back. He doesn't get that kill, but he does eventually manage to get the pick. Diffuser goes down in Aquarium. It's going to get a ping 2.0 so that the whole team know exactly where it is as Nurtink takes down hit and miss. SMWD is going to come in to try and get that diffuser in the kill, but she is not successful. 5v2 now. One player in VIP. That is Liquid manages to take down Kixwell. Old teammates there together in a 1v1, but Davin gets that refrag, leaving Jay got booted all on his own in a 1v4. He's at the top of cool vibe. C4 goes down, not going to hit the mark. Jay got booted, still alive, still full health. He sees Mira bouncing up and down on that staircase. He knows there's someone in hookah. He knows there's someone on the stairs. He's waiting for that push from hookah, but it's not going to come. Davin is going to play it sensibly as Mira is going to play that staircase and get taken down. This is why you don't take 1v1s. We'd like to have seen Cobra and Davin have a bit more coordination there and push Jay together. He couldn't play against both of them. He's going to open up that wall. He's going to see Davin laid down behind the pool table. Davin takes a load of damage, pops his little head up, and he gets shot and downed by Jay got booted. He's going to finish off that kill. 1v2. This is why you don't take 1v1s when you're in a 4v1 situation. It's too risky. 1 minute remaining. Jay got booted, has 30 seconds of health. He's got 2 kills to find. He's got 1 drone. It looks like he's already saying that he's not going to make it, but he could make it. Where are these last 2 players? Let's take a look. We have Sarbomber just sitting on site. Nurtink playing in kitchen. In bathrooms. Toilets, rather. Both playing it sensibly, unlike their teammates. Just running around all over the place. And Bomber manages to down him. He's going to start to revive himself. Bomber's not going to realize that he got that down, but being Zofia with that unique ability, he can get right back up with very low health. Sarbomber will be kicking himself when he watches back the stream and realizes he could have pushed that for a kill. 20 seconds remaining. He's going to make a punch hole to try and look through to sight, but he's got it in just the wrong spot. That's a nice little angle, but Sarbomber was watching and waiting. Well played to Bomber for getting that pick at the end of the round. Oh, look at that. Nicely done, Bomber. Nicely done. That puts Bomber. That's his first kill on the board. Well played, my guy. What a much stronger round for Athena. Unfortunate for Apollo. They'd taken a dominating start, but Sledge going down with Diffuser in Aquarium was just the end. for them. Once that happened, the writing was on the wall for the rest of it. Ooh. So well played to Athena for showing reserve and taking that dub, as they say. Davin can't win his 1v4s, poor Fnatic.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
All right. Let's see what kind of setup we are going to get as we go back to hookah and billiards. This is the first time we've seen this site get played. We've seen double bar, kitchen, and now hookah and billiards. Athena not ready to go back to double bar just yet. Now we have this window castle barricaded. Pretty much guarantee you we're going to see SMWD playing on this window. That's what she does. We'll probably see Cobra Rosen. Actually, no, he's playing smoke. He's not going to be on the roam game. Sometimes you'd see Cobra loitering around this area, waiting to get a kill. There she goes. Apollo, predictable. Who said that? What? Kick swap. That window is going to get opened. He's going to pre-fire it straight away at all the possible positions. Oh, SMWD sees Cobra just making his way past that rotate. She's going to down him. I'm not sure if she realizes she might have just heard it happen, but he's going to move to safety as Jay got booted, is there, ready to pick up the refrag if needed. We've got Malusi, though, being played by Nerdsink back in the corner of the site. That is going to deny that push, but Kickswar goes down and gets killed by SMWD as well. Liqua taking down Davin Atkins, and we are basically now in a 2v5. As Sar Bomber is here watching that window, waiting for the pick. Oh, Siege timing. He moves out of the way just as SMWD was going back to it, but he gets taken down from the player on the roof. Nerdsink now all on his own in a 1v5 with just 20 HP. Just 20 HP. He's going to wait. SMWD finishes that kill onto Cobra. We're going to get a slow laying down prone peek here from Nerdsink. SMWD planting, Zofia runs in. That's the kill. Plant is going to be successful. Nothing here Nerdsink can do with this amount of health. They know where he is. Liqua comes in to get that pick. Gunfire comes out from the other side. But Liqua manages to finish him off with the skeleton key. Look at that. And that's a round. For Apollo. All right, Penthouse versus Theatre is going to be the next site. Not very often you see a full 4-site rotation coming out from a team on Coastline. But we are seeing it here today.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Right, mirror being in play is going to mean that we get a standard mirror setup coming out here on this site. Don't reinforce the wall, put a mirror window on it. Allows you to just sit behind it and peek up when anyone pushes in through this window or from bathroom. You get holes here above the mirror window, allowing you to throw out a C4 to get the pick when someone tries to plant here in a default spot. You need someone here watching your back as well. Not always, but sometimes it's nice to have that, because what we can also expect is for someone to play downstairs on attack, to open up holes in the floor here to push mirror out the way and to take this mirror window down. So we would expect someone like Buck, for example, to play that role. I'd expect Buck to come in, open up the floor of the site from here at least, and also to open up some holes around here at a bare minimum. At a bare minimum. So let's see what's going to happen here from Apollo with this lineup that they've got. Sar Bomber's going to be playing on smoke, sitting back on site. Shield here in the middle of the hallway. And a mirror window also here in 90, which is something we've seen a lot of in this season. Never seen it before. And now this season, all of a sudden, everyone is using this mirror, which is very, very interesting. It allows a player to sit here behind this shield and look through the mirror window, watching onto the window. So it's a very interesting play. Let's have a look at it. There you go. That's how it works. Oh, I hit and miss a Kickswar. Get into a gunfight. Hit and miss takes a lot of damage. Kickswar takes more. He is going to back out and do what a roamer should do, which is waste time. You can get for kills, but wasting time is just as important as a roamer, as Cobra takes some damage himself, gets into a gunfight with Zofia at the other end of the hall. That's Jay got booted, just firing down there, trying to get that pick onto Cobra Rosen. Oh, he does a lot of damage to Cobra, who's now on about 26. SMWD takes down Kickswar. At the top of that main staircase, that white staircase, there's another player just down there. It looks like Goyo just waiting on those stairs, but SMWD doesn't know that he's there. He's going to push up. He's going to see Sledge. Going to get that down. Going to back out, pull the C4. He's not going to get the pick. SMWD is going to peek it, but Goyo's moved up to the top. That's the double kill for Davin Atkins. Well played. 3v2 now. Oh, 3v1 as Jay got booted, gets taken down just as I flick onto him. And Hit and Miss is there alone with no diffuser, pre-firing with the G8. Hoping to get this last few picks. He takes down one. Just wanted to see where the other players are. Now he's got this mirror window to his advantage. They know where he is. He could have just snuck up behind that mirror window, or has it been opened? That's the question. We don't know. I can go into third person and check it, but I know someone will die just as I do it. It's still closed. So Hit and Miss could use this to his advantage. He just needs to crouch down, walk up behind it. Oh, throw in another one. Go on, you've got one more. Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. If he can just blind Bomber for a moment, he can take the opportunity to just move forward and get behind that window. Gaspone goes out. He's wasting so much time here just looking. So much time wasted by I Hit and Miss, where he could have made a play here. Nerdsink waiting at the other end of this corridor, though, so it is a difficult proposition. Now that he's sitting here safely... Oh! And Nerdsink pops out. Hit and Miss saw the back end of Bomber. Saw the back end and was literally, I think, just about to stand up and go for the shot. But Nerdsink peeked out just the right time and managed to take him down. Hey, Rarity going to give Revolve the carry and face it tomorrow, possibly. Hey, MYR, welcome to the stream. Map 1 score was 7-5 to Athena. Thank you, Rarity, for being there to back us up on that one. Kitchen and Service is going to be the next site to get played here by Athena. Bear with me for a second, chat. I'm just going to go on mute for a moment. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. I lied. I'll be with you in a second.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Apologies, stream. I just needed to have a little drink. Alright, so Kitchen and Service. We have seen this site played once already by Athena. And interestingly, it's the only site that Athena... Wait a minute, I'm lying. It's one of two sites that Athena have managed to win. They just won the last one. It is one of two sites that they have won. It was the first site that they won, so they're going to want to repeat that and aim to at least go into their attacking side as a 3-3. Now, with this being generally considered an attacking favoured map, there is no shame in going 2-4 when you're on defence as you move into the second half, because you expect to make it back when you get into that second half. However, so with that in mind, anything that Athena get from here is going to be a bonus. Now we've got a great drone here from Hit and Miss who sees exactly where that player is. Liquid is going to push in and play on the intel. That is Cobra Rosen down. A great attack here coming out from Apollo. Absolutely tremendous plays. Jay got booted is inside as well. And they have site controllers. Jay got booted, takes down Saab Bomber. We have site control. Kitchen Karma is going to start to plant in a place where he can't be stopped. Liqua is going to be watching Sunrise as Davin's going to go for it, but he's not going to get the kill as Liqua is the man that takes him down. Kixwa all of a sudden is left in a 1v5, and this has been an absolutely tremendous assault from Apollo. Textbook example of how you just aggressively push your way into sight. All they needed was one drone to make that happen. One drone was all they needed, and that gave them the in that they wanted to get into sight, take full control, get the plant down, and get a flawless round. To all the teams watching, that is how you play and use drones in this game. Well done to Apollo. Absolutely well done. If Athena gets it 3-3, they've won 100%, says Revolve. Yeah, it is a best of 5 MYR. It is a best of 5. It doesn't show a best of 3. It just shows that there are 2 map slots on each side. So we are going to get a rehost. Which is absolutely fine. And that is from Apollo. Alright, bear with me for a moment, stream, while I get this set up. Now, while I'm doing this setup, let me point out the rationale for best of 5. So, yes, you see at the top 2 things and you think, oh, best of 3. The thing is, best of 5 takes up a lot of... To put 3 lights on there, it takes up a lot of space and makes them small and meaningless. When you watch a game that's a best of 5 in Pro League, how many times do you actually see that 3rd light lit up? Once that 3rd map is won, it goes to the ending screen and then you go away from the game. You don't see it. You don't see that overlay anymore. So you never see that 3rd one actually lit up. So I kind of feel like, well, what's the point? If we're playing a game and you see 2 lights lit up on one side, obviously the game's not over. So I just prefer to save the space. That's just the way I do it. Plus it also saves me buttons, saves you setup options. It just makes life easier to just have 2 there. You only think it's best of 3 because Pro League has conditioned you to think this way, but I believe it to be a false way of thinking. 2 plus 2 doesn't always equal 4. That's the thinker. Maths isn't my strong point, so I don't know how you make it come up with anything else, but I do know there's other ways to make it equal something else. Alright, so for bans we had Blackbeard and Monty, and then on defense we had Valkyrie and Awamai. So those are the 2 bans on defense. We've got orange team starting, that's Apollo, starting on attack, whether it's in overtime or regulation. Let's get the players back in now. I've got the map set up. Let's see if I can find them. There's Davin, and where is Mr. J got booted? There he is. Let's get that invite. There we go. Teams are invited, and that is 1 rehost for Apollo at the moment. Let me write that down here. Rehost for Apollo. There we go. Right, so we've run teams. We've got that set up. Let me set up the round histories. So I'll talk you through this as I go because it's good for me to sense check it in my mind. First site we had played was Double Bar. That's Blue Bar and Sunrise. That was a win for Apollo. Second round we saw Kitchen and Service get played, and that was the first site that was won by the blue team, or Athena as you better know them. Third site was again a win to Apollo, so it jumped backwards and forwards, and that was a win on Hooker and Billiards. We then got the full 4-site rotation and we went to Penthouse and Theatre, which was won by Athena. We then rotated back down to Kitchen and Service, and that was won by Apollo, making it a Apollo, Athena, Apollo, Athena, Apollo win. So very evenly balanced here, and that is what I've got set up. Excellent. So I've got the setup correct. Let's see how this is going to pan out when we get into the next part. Yeah, it's best of 5. I don't know that it's a big brain for the thing. It's just... it comes out of laziness as much as some other things. I use a stream deck for my casting, and you've only got so many buttons, and I like to have my stream achievements and all these other things and bits and pieces that happen. So I try to save buttons as much as possible and try to save space on the stream as well to fit in as much as possible. And I think that third light is something that can easily be sacrificed for the sake of trying to squeeze in something else. I can make the bands a bit bigger, I can make the name badges a bit bigger, I can put in the team logos in a nicer way. I just feel like I can make it work a bit more comfortably. Oh, we've had a player drop. Alright, hopefully they'll be back very shortly. Alright, so we are currently halfway through map number 2. It is Coastline. We saw Cafe get played first. It was a 7-5 win to Athena. And it started shaping up to be, for those of you that weren't here, it started shaping up to be a very dominant win. We saw Athena go 5-1 into the second half. But Apollo managed to pull back 4 rounds. They didn't do 4 in a row. There was one break in that. They won the first round as they moved over to defense. We then saw Athena win a round, and then we saw 3 in a row come out from Apollo on the defense. But then we saw Athena take that last round at the end of regulation and take it as a 7-5. At the moment, we are seeing Apollo 3-2 up on map number 2. And they have looked much better on Coastline than they looked on Cafe. For those that weren't there, we saw an absolute textbook take. We saw an absolute textbook take of Kitchen just now from Apollo, where they had a drone in just the right spot. They knew exactly where the one player on site was. 2 of them pushed in through the window, took down that player that was on site. If the first one didn't get the kill, the second one was going to get the kill. But fortunately, the first player managed to take that kill. They managed to get one more as someone came towards the site. And that was it. They set themselves up in a position to watch both entries into the room, start the plant. And there was nothing that Athena could do. And it was just over so quickly. To be looking at his setup like me trying to play the piano in year 6 was not the play. To be looking at his setup like me trying to play the piano. I don't know that I really understand. Because I don't know what you playing the piano was like, to be fair. Alright, Apollo are all in. We've now got all of Athena in. Just waiting for the indication that everyone is ready. We've got 11 players. We've got 9 players readied up. We now have 10 players readied up. Let's get back into it. It's Coastline. Hopefully, I have managed to get the rehost correct. So many times in this, you get the rehost wrong. Hey, Bailey, thank you for the follow. Also, Butt Charity, thank you for the follow as well. And Joshua Young. Alright, Kitchen and Service is going to be the last site to get played. We did see Athena just play it. I doubt they will go down to the same attack strategy that we literally just saw come out from Apollo. But let's see. Let's see what Apollo are going to do this time to try and take this to a 3-3. They will not want to go on to defense 4-2 down. I can tell you that much, and I'll tell you it for nothing. That's for sure. But let's see what they'll be able to pull out here. Bear with me for 1 second, stream. Alright, sorry about that.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
Just turning on the lights.
Used by attackers.
Wait a minute. This is what we like. TV changing the channel itself. I use the old Google Home, and I gave the wrong call out. Alright, kitchen and service. We are here. Sorry for the delay there. Had to turn my TV back on. Alright. So, very similar operators to what we saw last time. Cobra's still playing on Mirror. Going to be playing the same position that he played previously. Sarbomber sticking with Maestro on support. Nursink going to be running around as Jaeger. Let's watch it. Oh, no. What's the button? What's the button? I don't know what the button is. It's not that one. I don't know. Sometimes oh, I know what it is. I need to press this. There we go. Yeah, that's how it's done. Okay, so Kickswire is going to take. Sorry, just reminding myself what the buttons are. Kickswire is going to take a load of damage in blue bar, as there is one player in office. It looks like Sledge. I want to say it is Sledge. It's going to go on drones, but his drone is gone, so he's not going to be able to get that intel. However, Buck does open up that blue bar window, and Kix is now stuck in there. No, he's managed to back out. He's got away safely with his life, and that's going to leave Apollo pushing onto blue bar, but there is no one there. Jay just holding that angle through to Sunrise. Going to be looking through to see if he can find someone. Karma is in. Pulls out the goo mine. Watches those blue stairs as SMWD wants to push down to security. Does she know that there's a player there, though? Looks like it's Nursing. He is sitting there just watching and waiting. Pings go out as Davin takes down Liqua. Grenades are going off while Hit and Miss pushes into Sunrise, watching the rotate, starting to make his way towards the site. And we are not seeing quite the take that we saw last time from Apollo. I don't think there's any way they would have got away with it twice, to be fair. So good work to Athena here for holding that back. As I Hit and Miss. Obviously expected there to be an upstairs site being played here, bringing the Amaru. Or he just wanted the double G8s. As Kikwa gets taken down by Karma 4v4. Oh, SMWD takes down Nerdsync. Advantage Apollo. 4v3, one player upstairs in Aquarium waiting for the drop. Possibly that is Davin. He's going to instead rotate around down to White Stairs as Cobra Rosen playing on Mirror is going to use the bomb chassis to protect himself and peek that doorway. Bomber's going to use that mirror to his advantage to try and hold back anyone that comes in from security, while Davin is there to get a refrag or to pinch while the player coming from security is focused on that window. Now SMWD here playing all on her own, with Jay got booted playing on his own as well. And SMWD manages to get that kill. Davin is left last man standing. How did she manage to take down Sarbomber? Was it her? I missed it. Davin does get that kill, but he is blinded by a lot of stun grenades here. As Hit and Miss is going to try to go up that staircase to take him down. But he looks the wrong way. He thinks he's gone to security, but he hasn't. He's at the top of the stairs. Big oof from I Hit and Miss, who's going to start taking down default cams as Davin goes on the rotate. Let's start to spectate him and see what's going to happen here. No players upstairs, going to make his way down blue, which is going to be watched by Jay got booted. Jay has backed out. Sees no fear. That is Jay down. But Karma is there for the refrag in the post plant, and that is a 3-3 at the end of the first half. Well played to both these teams. Sorry, a 4-3. No, a 2-4. Sorry. Oh, I've got it. I've actually got it written in front of me, and still I'm telling you the wrong information. My life. My life. Five maps overtime, map point. Yeah, imagine that. That's a long one. That would be a long one. Alright, Hookah and Billiards is going to be the first site that's going to get played by Apollo as they flip over. Going into the second half. Oh! SMWD drops out, but they cannot rehost again. They're going to have to play without her for this round. That is an oof. That is not good for Apollo at this point in time. They're going to be playing a 5v4 4v5 from their perspective on defense. Who's going to sit here looking through a bullet hole now? That's the question. Alright, so we are going to get an ADS here on the stairs. Nerdsink's going to set up his drone. Is that downstairs? That is downstairs. Watching for someone playing down below. There is Pulse, so we would expect Liquid to be playing down here. And that drone is going to be able to spot him should he come in there. Hit and Miss is going to play upstairs most likely. Let's see how this is going to play out now. Now, quite often here we see Hit and Miss go for a run out on Aquarium, but we're not seeing that this time. We do have Liquid downstairs, possibly going for the office run out, but he's not going to. Davin gets on his drones as IQ, played by Kicks, heads up to the roof, as does Sar Bomber. Now here I'm expecting to see shaping up like an Aquarium take. Now already Davin has taken down Liquid on Pulse. That is a big loss. That is a big loss for Apollo. As Nerdsink's holding that staircase, but Hit and Miss makes it away with his life. How does he not hit any of those shots? Nerdsink is better than that, but somehow Hit and Miss manages to make it away with his life and every bit of health still intact. Karma gets droned out. IQ knows exactly where he is. He's going to peek it, and he's going to get that kill as he now starts to move in towards site. Sar Bomber has Diffuser, and Kickswire is just pushing in aggressively. No time lost here, just pushing his way into site, taking control, holding the angles. Cobra Rosen holds this window. SMWD has returned. Jay got booted, takes down Cobra on that window though, as one of them goes down to an air jab. Hit and Miss playing in Hookah, Jay playing in Aquarium. This is the most likely push coming out. Kickswell still on his own in sight as Sar Bomber's going to repel onto the window. Hit and Miss takes down Kicks. That is Psy Control given up. Sar Bomber repels in. He is not the fragger of the team. He is the support. He is in sight and he's going to start planting. Hit and Miss is going to hear it. He's going to push out. Jay got booted. Is there in a position to deny it, but it gets shut down by Nerdsink. Hit and Miss comes in just too late. Manages to get the kill, but it is a post plant now. 40 seconds remaining. 1v1 as Davin Atkins is down. He finishes off that kill. Nerdsink versus Hit and Miss. Very low health for Hit and Miss, full health for Nerdsink. Nerdsink has that long angle from Aquarium, just waiting for someone to come through that rotate. As I Hit and Miss, watch his luggage just in case. Hit and Miss is going to have to peek this doorway. I cannot see Nerdsink moving away unless he hears the diffuser. We can hear it. Can he hear it? He can hear it now. He fires the shot to get him off diffuser. He's not going to come off it just yet. He's going to stick it. But Nerdsink manages to clean up the kill and take that round for Athena. Well played to Athena. The early pick onto Pulse and SMWD not being in the game was the deciding factor for that round, I would say. Opened it up completely. Allowed that plant to go in, but still managed to deny it just at the right moment. With Nerdsink just showing the patience of a saint. Interesting. Okay.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, so having lost there, they are going to go back to Hookah and Billiards and give it another try. I remember back in the day that Siege developers used to talk about how they experimented with leaving map destruction in place as the rounds play out. Imagine if that actually was the way it works now. You wouldn't have to remake this rotate every time. You'd be able to deliberately make holes as you were switching sides to screw over the other team.
Activated device. 10 seconds to go.
The game would be so different. So different. I've never been able to get up onto that little ledge. Never been able to manage it.
Attacker's objective is to locate.
Alright, so most people spawning over here at Ruins, they are going to run off. Are we going to get a run out or a peek coming out from anyone on Apollo is what they like to do, and here especially, given where we are. Here comes some bullet holes from Jay got booted. Waiting for someone to push into the office. Oh. Oh, Nerdtink on drones. He knows that someone's in there. Jason doesn't know that he got checked out, but he is going to move anyway, which makes perfect sense. Liquor with quite the boots. Look at that. Is that the Na'vi skin? That's nice. Can't get in any closer. Very annoying. Okay, so we have Buck down below, getting to work on the floor, making sure that no one can hide behind that bar. If anyone tries to push in and go behind that bar, such as Karma, for example, Davin will be there to deny it when the call goes out. Liquor is going to rotate up those white stairs, or back up those white stairs rather, and head into penthouse, while Karma is going to keep watching this aquarium doorway. He sees the player and he opens fire, but he's not going to get the pick. Kixer is all on his own there. He's going to have to keep watching between that luggage window, but Cobra Rosen takes down Jay, got booted. Probably downstairs as Kixwa starts to move in. 2 players here in hookah waiting for something to happen. Kixwa's not going to be able to just push in as SMWD is there with her trademark bullet holes waiting to shoot anyone that walks in through that doorway. Athena need to get the drones out to find out what's going on. All 4 players are upstairs. Liqua is going to get droned. Don't think he sees that drone. He doesn't see it. It's sitting right there in front of him. And that drone has spotted him. They know where he is. I'm pretty sure someone's on that drone, but Nursing gets taken down by Karma as Kixwa starts to peek it as well. Sub-Bomber droning for intel, with Liqua still playing downstairs in security. Hit and miss, waiting for his moment to shine, while Karma, so low on health, is just going to play here behind the bar and keep peeking as he needs to. SMWD just waiting for a default plant through this bullet hole. This is what she does. She just, oh, pre-fire on that bullet hole. They have perfect intel. They try to take that kill onto SMWD, but they just miss, and she moves out of the way as Kixwa is still in aquarium and he's going to start pushing in towards the site. Smoke grenades go out and get ready for a push with 30 seconds on the clock. It's not a default plant, it is behind the bar. There is a C4 in the hands of Bandit. It gets thrown out, and that is plant denied. Someone's going to have to move in, take out Bandit, pick up that diffuser, and try to get that plant again. Liquid goes down to the air jab.
Attackers recover.
Karma takes down Cobra, 2v4. Oh, 3 quick kills coming out there, and Hit and Miss is the last player standing. He's on hookah. He denies the diffuser. Well played to Hit and Miss. He's going to jump outside. Davin isn't there to pick it up. Oh, what a play from Hit and Miss. Instead of staying there to die, he jumps away, even though Davin's going to know where he is because he'll come up being detected. It doesn't matter. Hit and Miss knows he doesn't have diffuser, knows he's too far away, decides that he's not going to allow himself to get pushed, plays sensibly, jumps outside, completely away from any danger, and clutches up that round. Well played to Hit and Miss. Jay got booted. When you're in the final seconds of a round, that's what you do. Give your player a bonus if they win this. If you win this, rather. Alright, Kitchen and Service is now going to get played. It's just become unlocked after it got won in the very first round by Apollo.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers. Attackers have discovered the location of the bomb.
Alright, Davin's setting up these nice little drones, waiting for someone to come into office. Someone's always going to come into office. Look at him blinking away there, like Knight Rider. Just blink, 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 blink. Oh, and he's off it. Is he going to come back onto it?
10 seconds to go.
Is someone going to come onto it? Yeah, there we go. Back on it. Blink, 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 blink. And then as the round starts, there we go. He's off it straight away. So he obviously doesn't have it set to stay on a drone when prep phase ends. Hit and Miss with that run out to the pool. I've seen him get so many kills from there. But Athena are better than that. They know not to spawn there, and they get away with their lives. Also, a favourite spot for them to spawn peek is this window here. The occasional run out from up here. And that is the favourite spots for Apollo to peek, as well as a peek from over here as well. But none of that has been successful for them in this round, and Athena managed to make it to the building with all 5 players, all with full health. Well played, Athena, as they now start to push in. Oh, a C4 from below coming out from Liqua. Well timed, but not well timed enough. It does 0 damage to the player rushing in. He was just a little bit too slow there. Clearly he had the intel, but got off his cam and pulled that trigger just a little bit too late. Kixwa's going to start peeking absolutely everything he can. Drones are going out, getting intel, and Kixwa is going to follow on that intel. He knows it's clear up here. NerdSync has control of luggage. They have control of the complete top floor. It's taken them 1 minute, but they have managed to do it. They know they have complete map control, at least on the second floor. Another C4, sorry, a breaching round is put down by IQ to open up that floor, and Kixwa will be able to keep an eye on anyone that rotates around here by the bomb through the standard rotate. Bullets going absolutely everywhere, but more of them landing on Kixwa than they land on Jay got booted. 60 odd bullets in that assault rifle or LMG that Kix was carrying, but he does very, very little with it. Bandit gets yellow pinged down in office. They know exactly where he is. Is that going to get capitalized on? That's the question. SNWD is downstairs. There is no one downstairs to take down Bandit, who is in office. Cobra could drop though and get the kill. He's going to check the drone. He knows exactly where he is. The yellow ping is there. He's going to drop, quickly peek it. Oh, it was a great play by Cobra, but he just didn't have the ability or at least the moment there to get that kill. That is most unfortunate. It was a great play from Athena, but an even greater play from Apollo to just completely shut it down. Well played to Karma on Bandit. He lost some damage, but he took down a very important operator and a very powerful gun. Liqua holding here in Sunrise. Karma holding here in the office. SMWD holding on site as she is prone to do. Kixwa does go down to a player in Sunrise. That is I hit and miss. 3v5 now. And Apollo are looking very strong here to take this round and go 6-3 as Davin takes a shed load of damage, but he does manage to finish off that kill, which is more than we can say for NerdSync. Now 2v4, and this is 15 seconds remaining in Apollo round. Bomber trying to burn the ADS or just get some kind of smoke down to cover his vault in. He is not successful. He vaults in and dies immediately as he gets into the window. And there we go, hit and miss. Goes for one of his favorite windows, takes down Davin, puts a round on the board for Apollo. Wow, making it match point now. And Apollo starting to shine as they come onto Coastline. 6-3. We need to see Athena win 3 rounds in a row to take us to overtime. What are the chances of this? I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is that if Apollo take this, we will see the 4th map, which is going to be Clubhouse. Do we have the stamina to go to map 4? That's the question. Do we have the stamina to go to map 4? I don't know. How hard can it be? It's a Saturday afternoon, right? We're all wide awake. It can't be that hard. Alrighty then. Round number 11. Apollo are still on defense. They are going to go to double bar. We haven't seen them play this bar yet, or this site yet. Let's see how it's going to play out. Standard reinforcements. I wonder if I change this, how this would work. Yeah, let's try like this. Okay. Sorry, just changing my controller setup to see if I can make it any more efficient for myself. I don't know that I have. Alright, so what do we got? We have an ADS here by the sofa. Makes perfect sense. There we go, Liqua, and I hit miss with the runouts. Liqua going for one himself. Davin takes a whole lot of damage. This is the Apollo that we know. Kixwa manages to shut down former teammate Liqua. So although the runout kind of paid an advantage here for Apollo, at the end of the day they lost a player, but Davin Atkins gets taken down by Jay got booted. And this is what happens with Apollo. They've got that confidence now. They're at 6-3. They're feeling good. They want to peak everything. They want to go for those kills as early as possible. Karma wants some as well. He's like, come on, boys. Easy dubs. Easy dubs. We're back, baby. But he's not going to find anything because there is no one anywhere near those standard peaks that come out from Apollo anymore. I don't like this controller setting that I've set up. I'm going to revert it back to what it was. There we go. Yeah, that's nicer. That's nicer. Alright, so Cobra Rosen droning out. Kickswar running around VIP. Sal Bomber droning and nursing. Droning. Kickswar takes down. Jay got booted and we are in a 4v3. And all of a sudden, Athena have swung this around to make it look much more in their favor. We're going to see Kickswar holding the angle. Does he know there's a player there? He's going to chuck a stun grenade just as he sees the head. He pushes the player back with a stun. He's going to push down. He sees Bandit, but no, he gets taken down. Second player comes along. That is Nomad. He gets downed. Doesn't get down, sorry, he does stay alive, but loses a load of damage. C4 gets tossed, but it doesn't do a lick of damage to Cobra or any other player that's up there. And Karma is going to go for the rotate up the white stairs. 3v3. And Apollo aren't ready to throw this round away just yet, as they are going to continue holding this bar from pretty much completely off site. Hit and miss, opening a nice rotate there should he need it. SMWD is the only one on site, which is expected. She plays on site. That is her job. That is what she does, and she does it well, while the rest of her teammates monkey around, getting picked off, so that she is the last one standing in a 3v1, hoping for the best. 1 minute to go. We still have 5 drones in possession of Athena. They need to make use of them. Find out where the defenders are. We've got 45 seconds left. Is this going to be map Apollo, or is it going to be round Athena? Oh, that is a nice skin. SMWD sitting here waiting patiently. She sees Ace. She opens fire, but the SMG just gets away from her. The SAR Bomber does a bit of damage, but not enough. He's checking for a default plant spot to go to, but SMWD takes that kill. SAR Bomber will give the call. Player jumps in. Cobra Rosen goes down to the shotgun. SMWD gets that kill, but she is refragged as hit and miss. Gets that last pick, putting the round on the board for Apollo. And we go 1 map each at the end of map 2. GG to both teams, as that is a 3-7. And we will now take a 10-minute break between the maps. Wowzers in trousers. That's all I can say. That's all I can say right now. Let's head back to our little intermission screen. There we go. So, next map is going to be Clubhouse. Sorry, Coast. Yes, Clubhouse. Did I say Clubhouse for map 4 earlier? I meant Oregon. Wait, what is the right map order? Let me double check this, because I put it 2 different things in 2 different places. Oregon. It is Oregon next. Yeah, I've got it the wrong way round here. It isn't actually Clubhouse next. It is Oregon. I've written it down correctly, but I've put it on the stream incorrectly. So it is not Clubhouse next, it is Oregon. I can actually change that. Let's do it. Let's change it. Right, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to make some changes here to the stream. So please stick with us. We are currently at 1 map each in this best of 5 between Apollo and Athena in the Solar European League Grand Final. We will return. Right, I'm back. Apologies for leaving you for quite so long. The teams are now all ready. Got my wires tangled up. Hello. Right, everyone is here. Everyone is ready. We are going to Oregon for map number 3 of this SEL Grand Final between Apollo and Athena. Athena and Apollo, whichever way around you want to put it. Yet again, Athena will be starting on defense. Hey, welcome to the stream, Liqua and Joshi and Lucas. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Which means that Athena will be banning first, and they are going to ban Thatcher. Very common ban on this map. They've decided to not ban Blackbeard like they did last time. They are banning Thatcher. Now, let's see. We all know what's coming. I'm tempted to even just write it now. Monty? Is it Monty? It's Monty. Okay. I don't think any of us are surprised. The question is, will they ban Wamai? Now, they didn't ban... They banned Wamai in the last map, which we all expect them to, and they won it. They didn't ban Wamai in map 1, and they lost it. Could Wamai be the key to Apollo's success here? That's the question. Is it taking Wamai off the board that serves them so well? And that's why they lost map number 1. Let's see what happens as we go into map number 2 with the same bans from the last map. With Malusi getting picked off by Athena. And those are the bans. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, men and women, ladies and gents, and all those other types of things. Laundry and supply room is going to be the first site to get played by Athena. Interestingly, we haven't seen any subs coming out yet for Athena. I expected to see subs by now, but we haven't seen any. We are going to see Amaru being 6-picked by I Hit and Miss. For laundry and supply room, yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Alright, so I don't often see Athena playing this map, so this is kind of new to me now. Double reinforcement here. We are not getting the reinforcement with a rotate that we see so many other teams pulling out. They are just going with the double reinforcement.
5 seconds left.
Karma's got his drone there. He's going to try and get it away, but it's been spotted by Davin Fradkins, and he does take it down. We've got a castle barricade here, which is very unusual, and a reinforcement here, so we're completely denying an assault from Apollo through here. Now Amaru is going to go up and take control of T3. That's the only time that that utility is going to come into use in this round. The only time. Unless Apollo managed to get onto site, plant the diffuser, and then they need a quick exit out through a hatch. However, the hatch is... Oh, this hatch they could exit out. So plant, run out, propel up into meeting, and watch that hatch. So this could be a big brain play coming out from Apollo. Kickswar is in the attic. It's reinforced. He's backed himself into a corner. Typically in Siege, you do not want to back yourself into a corner. But he has been backed in. He's going to get the wall open up behind him, and he's going to drop out. As he drops, there's a player there on the stairs. He opens fire and does a little bit of damage, but Karma is there, ready to get that kill from the hatch. So a great play from Kickswar, but Apollo just swarmed all around him. I don't know if they had intel or if it was just they were looking the right way at the right time, but that worked out brilliantly for Apollo. Taking 2 early picks here onto Athena, putting us in a 3v5. And Athena are on the back foot now with just 3 players remaining, all on site. Oh, come on, controls. Don't let me down. Alright, Cobra is going to be playing that shotgun. He is being tracked by Jackal, but he's on site, so it's not going to make a jot of difference. SAR Bomber holding that freezer angle, and Davin there ready to support his teammate. As we can see, Amaru getting ready to make her way in. She's holding this classic angle through the bomb chassis. Oh, she sees the player laying down, who Cobra manages to back out just at the right moment. He takes a little bit of damage, but not enough to kill him. As I hear Miss gets the triple kill. That's 2 in quick succession. He gets the quad, and that is a flawless round to Apollo, as I hear Miss almost single-handedly wins that round for Apollo, putting it 1 on the board for them right now. You'll love some of these strats too. Some are default-ish, but we have some big surprises. Yeah, there's a couple of things there that I saw that haven't seen previously. Looking forward to seeing what you guys are bringing out. Looking forward to seeing what you guys are bringing out. Dorms is the next site to get played. It's now got very dark outside. And the darkness has come into the living room, and it makes me feel like it's really late at night. And then I look and it's 4:30, and I think, what? What? 4:30?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Sorry, I just had something pop up really important that I had to read. Got me very excited for a second. So in the pre-match interview from Davin, he did point out that there's no big surprises coming out, not to the grand scale that we have seen previously from Athena, but there are some little things here that we'll see that are different. Josh C in the stream now, confirming that we've got some good strats here to see. Some default-ish, but some stuff that we haven't seen. So clearly Oregon is going to be the map where we look at this. So we have standard reinforcements with 2 bandit batteries, standard shield, standard ADS, standard reinforcements and bandit batteries here. We've got Jackal pushing in from the street. We've got 4 other players coming over from the other side, and it looks like we are going to get a pretty default attic take here. Jay got booted, will be responsible for opening up this wall. They'll open a hole, chuck in a frag, take out these 2 bandit batteries, and then we will see Thermite get that wall open. The alternative to that is to go downstairs, shoot up through the floor, but we've got Maverick who can make light work of this. And I'd expect that to be what happens here. So let's check it out. Actually, he doesn't need to throw the grenade even. He can just open up holes and look at them. They don't know where the... Okay, shoots out the first one, shoots out the second one. SMWD comes in, opens wall. Job done. Nice and easy. Nursink is going to carry on watching the breach. He's going to get Jackal trapped. They're going to know exactly where he is. He's got an ADS there. That's 1 burn. Second one starting to get burnt. That is it. He is now out of protection, and he is going to take a lot of damage. The grenade takes off a lot of health, but I hear Miss finishes him off with his gun, as Karma has also died as well, leaving us in a 4v4 relatively early on here with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. We are starting to get the push through attic. It is spotted by Cobra Rosen. He opens fire onto SMWD, but doesn't do any damage at all. He's going to try and get up onto this little dresser, as I hear Miss gets onto the window. Stun grenade is going to go in. Cobra's blinded. He chucks his gas grenade just to slow down a push. SMWD starts to make her way up to that hole, waiting for Cobra to expose himself, which he does. He comes over here, wide peeking it. He's not quite sure what he needs to do. He's going to hold that angle from here, but try not to expose himself to the window as Jay gets taken out. That is Maverick out, but he's done his job, so it doesn't really matter. Nomad's going to continue to peek that door as this wall from attic is going to get opened up. Kix turns his back to it, but he doesn't get punished. How does that happen where the wall gets opened and SMWD doesn't shoot the player in the back as he runs away from it? She's going to slowly peek master bedroom, but Kixwa is just better with a double kill as Liquor refrags. We are in a 3v2 now with I Hear Miss staying on this window. Liquor staying in attic, just waiting. He sees the player laying down, opens fire, doesn't manage to hit. He's going to push up close and really play this aggressively, and he takes down his former teammate Kixwa, and that's the double kill for Liquor. 2v2. Hit and miss. In sight with sight control. Liqua has Diffuser, but he's going to die to the hands of SAR Bomber, or the bullets of SAR Bomber. And that is Diffuser left out here in the wild, out of I Hear Miss's hands. He's going to chuck a stun grenade. He's going to try to pick up that Diffuser. Pre-firing stuff. He hasn't managed to pick it up though. C4 gets pulled. It's going to get thrown but hit and miss takes him down. That diffuser is useless now as Cobra Rosen, last man standing. He has the shotgun. He's playing up close. He's going to just keep denying this push. Hit and miss, going to go for the rotate behind him. Cobra hears it. Oh, just in the nick of time, he manages to shoot. He scores, and he wins a round, making it 1-1 at the end of round number 2 on map number 3. Well played to Cobra. Second map score, I can tell you, was 7-3 to Apollo. I've said it, but it'll take 90 seconds to reach your ears, so I shall type it for you, Nekwa. Alright, let's take a look at the highlights for that one. Laundry and Supply Room is going to be the next site to get played. Wait a minute. How can they play there? They won that in the first round, didn't they? No, it was the attack that won it. Oh my god. Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, Laundry and Supply Room. Second attempt. Take 2. Let's see if they can pull out the win this time round. They didn't manage to get it the first time. Let's see if they'll get it this time. Let's turn that off. As we establish that TEG EU is incorrect. Now that this league is no longer a part of TEG, ignore that Twitter handle.
10 seconds left.
I'll check it out in the break between the next map, and I'll get it right. I'll get it right. SAR Bomber going to stick up a barricade right here. We have this time reverting to something a bit more standard, but not completely. This time we have a mirror window here and here. Now we've seen this before. This I have not seen before. How is this going to play out? That's going to make it very difficult for someone to push. However, all it takes is one stray grenade, and that window is going to get opened and a body going to get taken down. There is an ADS there, but that just needs to get taken out with a couple of stuns, and we're all good from Apollo's side. We've got 2 ADSs here, but Kickswar gets the early kill onto Jay got booted. That was from the white stairs up at the doorway. Nicely played to Kicks. 5v4 already as I hit and miss. Coming down thinking, oh, is there a refrag to get here? Is he this way? Is he that way? I don't know. Let's look down here. SMWD just running around as someone is getting pinged. I'm guessing that's Kickswar. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? It's actually Davin Atkins. He's going to put down his square shields there in the laundry. NerdSync is going to be holding the back stairs while SAR Bomber's going to hold laundry. Cobra with a nice little angle there, looking up the staircase from that that breach. I like that. Air jab has been planted, as we hear from Nomad herself. SMWD is going to open up this hatch. Kickswar, sorry, not Kickswar, Liquar, Hit and Miss, and Karma looking like they're getting ready for a freezer take. So we've got a hatch to drop down and a staircase to go down, but they are just going to go down that staircase. Liquar is the first man in, followed up by Karma. Karma's not going to look for footprints just yet. He's just going to peek stuff. He's going to face check. He's there. He gets taken down by Kickswar, but there is a player waiting for the refrag. That Goyo shield is going to get popped to make sure that any follow-up push is denied. Liquar making sure there's going to be no flank through that doorway, as I Hit Miss is going to watch for a flank himself. But all of the players from Athena are actually on site. There are going to be no flanks here. No flanks whatsoever as SMWD gets taken down by someone. That is Cobra Rosen with the awesome Vector as Liquid takes a load of damage as well. Sees Jaeger. Jaeger sees him. That's the triple kill for Kicks. Is he going to manage to get the 4K? Hit and miss. Gets one of his own. And he's just going to wait here patiently for 45 seconds trying to get those picks. Stun grenade goes out. That's going to allow him to move and not give clear intel that he's going that way. Another stun grenade just to block the sound. And he's going to rotate round to hatch for a possible drop. Kickswar is in hatch, just waiting. But here, Miss backs out to the staircase. Oh, he took the shots. He didn't hit the shots, but Kicks hits the shots. And that's the 4K for Kicks. So the second time on defense on that site, and Athena managed to do what they need to get the win. Meeting hall and kitchen, the next site to get played. Now, this is a more uncommon site to play. Most people will go to dining room and kitchen, but a lot of teams at the moment are now playing meeting hall and kitchen. JPC have played it a few times. I haven't seen Apollo play it. I think they favoured dining room and kitchen. Free Elo favoured dining room and kitchen. But Athena and JPC, it seems, preferring the meeting hall and kitchen. Okay, we are going to get a 6-pick off of Echo, who is currently banned in the league, and Oryx is going to come into play. So I expect we'll see some hatches open, some possible rotates up through the top floor.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Let's see what kind of setup we're going to get here. I'll be with you in a minute, stream. I will be with you in a minute. Alright, default cam is going to get taken out by Jay. Got booted, I suspect. So we got castle barricade. Sorry, I'm a little bit late there. Just had to do some stuff. So reinforcement, castle barricade, slowing down the push into meeting. Signal jammers on both sides. But one gets taken down. Gunfire is going to push SMWD back, but she has got that exothermite charge down, and she's going to open up that wall. Cobra is now in a very sticky position. He's got to try and make it away from here safely without getting gunned down as he makes his escape. We also have a reinforced wall here with a complete rotate opened up by the defensive side. This is a very interesting play coming out. Standard reinforcement here with a rotate here and a castle barricade there. Nursing does get killed though by I hit and miss. Although this is an interesting setup, it's currently not working out as this hole gets opened up by Maverick. And Kickswad does take down Karma. Cobra manages to make it away on his toes and get back into sight safely as Davin takes down Liqua, but he does get refragged 3v3. At the moment, it's hard to tell if this strategy is paying off for Athena. They are 3 versus 3, a minute and a half in, kind of where you'd expect to be at this point in a regular round. Is this because of the strats confusing Apollo, or is it just, I don't know, something completely different? Oh! Jay got booted, opening fire onto Cobra Rosen, but with that SMG-11 in hand, he just overpowers Jay, takes that win in the 1v1, and that is a 3v2 now, with Bomber upstairs in attic, waiting to cover from above. And this could be a big play, but SMWD is in and planting. Where is she planting? That's the question. I don't know. Bomber doesn't know. She's planting right here. Cobra Rosen can hear it, but he's not going to be able to deny. I hear miss, takes down Bomber while he's upstairs. Oh, he's going to... No, Cobra comes around, but SMWD just sitting there, perched in the corner like a little frog. No offense. Don't look, just the way it was squatted there, just like a little frog, just sitting like, never mind. Anyway, hit and miss, gets the kill on the stairs, round Apollo. Wow. 2-2 now. 2-2. It's always going to be an interesting battle when you see two teams of this caliber go up against each other. Dorms is going to be the next site to get played. I don't know why I said SMWD was sat there like a little frog. It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Ignore me. Sar Bomber, going to 6-pick Maestro and go onto Bandit.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright, so Dorms, next site to get played. Let's see what's going to happen here. We saw this site played once already by Athena. They did take the win on it. Let's see if they will be able to do it again. We saw standard setup on this site, nothing particularly outstanding. And we saw Apollo just take control through Attic, but they just couldn't achieve what they needed to take the win. Let's see if they will mix anything up this time, if they'll try the same sort of push, or if they'll do something a bit more conventional, apply 2 people to this side, 2 people on this side, and open up both sides of the site to allow a pinch onto the defenders that are sitting over here. What's the overall score, Sector? What do you mean? It's 1 map each. It's at the top of your screen, my dude. Or do you mean the win that? Or do you mean the points for each map? Map 1 was 7-5 to Athena. Map 2 was 7-3 to Apollo. If that's what you mean, I'm not sure. I can only assume that's what you mean. There's 2 of you now asking for the score when there's a 2-2 at the top. The lights at the top of the screen, I mean, some people come in and think, oh, it's a best of 3 because of what's there, and then some people look and don't see that it says 1 each. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All right. All right, so we are seeing Apollo come with the same attack strategy as before, which is opening up this attic wall. Davin Atkins takes down Karma, who was just trying to push in down below, minding his own business, trying to track some footprints, and Davin just shuts it down. Just shuts it down. Kixra is here on the flank in case there is another player with Karma, but Karma was actually pushing completely solo. There was no one with him because the rest of his team are focused on the attic side over here. T3, T2, attic side, while SMWD is going to rappel in and try to open up this other wall. And this is what I was talking about. You open up one wall and then flip, come over to this side and open up the other wall, which is what SMWD is going to try and do. Kixwa, however, takes down I hit and miss. I assume that was with a jump out from the window in small tower as Sar Bomber takes a whole load of damage from SMWD. She is there in trophy. Nerdsink is there backing up his teammate as Liquid goes out as well. 5v2 now, 4v2 as the already weak Bomber does get downed. There goes Cobra Rosen as SMWD with 2 quick kills. 2v2 all of a sudden, and SMWD has spun it on its head. Ready to take control of this site. Now that default cam is going to give the intel. She's going to get shot at from the hallway. Davin knows that she's there. He knows Davin's there. SMWD all on her own, but Kixwa is there as she is focused on Davin. Kixwa cleans up, and that is a round for Athena. And just like Coastline, we are having a very, very close first half here. What has been banned? What maps are left? What has been banned? Maps left are Clubhouse and Theme Park. So those are the 2 maps that we have left to play. So far we have played Cafe and Coastline. We are now in Oregon and we've got 2 maps left, which are Clubhouse and Theme Park. We are at 1-1. First map was 7-5 Athena. Second map was 7-3 Apollo. Laundry and Supply Room is the last site that Athena are going to play on their defensive half. They've won it 50% of the times they've played here. And yes, Karma is noticed. Kane is not playing. Liqua is in replacing Kane. So it's good to see Liqua make a return. Liqua is one of those characters I think you either love or hate. I say that actually because yeah, he's either one of those characters. I think he's one of those characters you probably love and hate. He is a special kind of guy. So it's good to see him back here playing with Apollo, his old team. And it's good to see him playing against Kix, his former teammate as well. There's probably a huge rivalry here now for Kix, wanting desperately to win this game to show his old team how far he's come since he left them. I mean, he might not, I don't know. I could be talking absolute nonsense. I'm just imagining that that's how it would be. So we have 4 players coming in from the blue side, or construction as you would call it. They are not going to come straight into blue. Instead, they are going to take control of Tall Tower. Hit and miss, goes up, takes control of T3. Jason on Maverick goes in, takes control of T2. And Hit and Miss is already making his way down those stairs, along with Jay. But they pause for some reason. Why did they pause? Like they thought someone was there. Footprints have been tracked. Who is it? It's Nerdsink. They know exactly where he is, and he's just going to sit there and bait players down that staircase. He can afford to do that. Are we going to have 4 players push down this staircase? We have this wall into blue opened up already, but Apollo have just completely circumvented this entry point and instead are swarming in from meeting and backstairs. Karma looking for footprints as Jay got booted, looking for the Maverick trick. He's going to take down that mirror window. Okay. Maybe they do want to go through blue and they just wanted to get that window open. Good play there from Maverick. They have actually rotated round. I like this. It's not as much as Apollo would like you to believe they just run at things and shoot. There is some thought here to the plays that they're putting in. I appreciate this. I appreciate this. Karma just looking there, waiting to get a pick, but there is nothing to pick. Davin Atkins playing in Freezer with Liquid droning it out. As Nerdsink gets taken down by a hit and miss. 4v5 now with 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Kixwire is going to be playing along with Cobra Rosen here in the site by these 2 mirror windows with Sar Bomber backing up from Laundry, waiting for someone to come to that rotate just in case they take down Cobra. Cobra Rosen takes down I Hit and Miss though. And that is now a 4v4 with SMWD waiting to push in through blue. She has diffuser, and it is going to be blue where she tries to push in and take control of supply. Stun grenades are going to go out. That is going to blind the player on pillars. That's Kixwire sitting there behind the shield, completely blind. Liquid's going to push on it while he can't see anything, but he does get taken down along with SMWD. That is 2 players down on Apollo. Karma is the last one standing. He manages to clean up the kill on Davin Atkins. 2v1 now. Is he going to go for the revive, or is he just going to sit here and wait? He's going to throw a stun grenade and try to pick up Liqua. So it's now a 2v2. Are they going to pick up SMWD? He is going to get the revive on SMWD as well. Fantastic plays here from Apollo, but Liquid does get taken down. It's a worthwhile trade. 2v2 as Cobra stands here looking through the bomb chassis. Sar Bomber gets downed by Karma with the C7E. Smoke grenades are going to go out as this wall is going to get opened. 10 seconds remaining. Karma has diffuser. SMWD is going to be... Oh no, diffuser's dropped. That's the triple kill. SMWD, last person standing, 1v1. Cobra has full health. Oh, and Cobra with the pre-fires manages to superbly take down SMWD to win that round and put one on the board for Athena, making it 4-2 at the end of the first half. As we now switch sides. Well played to Athena. They did an excellent job of holding back the attack there for a long period of time, forcing the hands of Apollo, downing 2 players, and forcing that they go for a res and leaving them exposed. Great plays. Great plays. Kane woke up late and went on COD. 2. We mean like score on each map. Okay, say the score on each map. It's the internet. You've got unlimited space to type stuff. Say what you mean. Dorms is going to be the next site to be played as we switch sides.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can. Located a bomb. 10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left.
Alright, standard double reinforcement, standard double reinforcement, standard reinforcement of rotate, standard double reinforcement of batteries. Batteries over here on this wall as well. ADSs to deny grenades, blah 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 blah. We've seen all of this before. We know what's happening. So let's just focus on how Athena are going to fight their way through this well-established setup that Apollo have pulled out. They are going to focus mainly on the bedroom side, it seems, with Cobra Rosen coming up here to the armory window, taking out default cam and then rotating around. He does like that diamond camo. No sound for Cobra Rosen. Is that just for him, or is that just for us, or is it for him as well, is the question. I suspect we'd get a rehost if it was for him as well. All right, Nerdsink getting ready to rappel up to game's window, but he is going to back out. Quite often hit and miss will sit here and hold this. There we go. Nerdsink takes down hit and miss. He knows exactly what hit and miss is going to do. Apollo love windows, but Apollo sometimes need to learn to stay away from them because, you know, you can look both ways through them. All right, so drones are out. We saw Kicks while they're in trophy. Peeking in. Ready to take control when needed. Ace is going to start opening up this wall so that they can crouch walk in. It's not a great opening, but it is an opening that they can get through. Legion is getting yellow pinged over there in the back default spot. We could see Zofia going downstairs and opening that up from below to get a nice easy pick, but she is up here. I'd like to see a play down here, to be honest. Davin's going to know there's no one here. I'd like to see Zofia is rotating around. We should see SMWD get taken down from below here. Oh, but he's going up. No. Liqua and Davin are getting ready for a little gunfight. Liqua knows something's going on. Davin doesn't know that something's going on. There we go. They do now. And both of them fire a couple of bullets and then run away. It's the equivalent of basically two girls just slap fighting each other. Nerdsink is going to go upstairs, try and take down SMWD, but Cobra with the grenade manages to put, and then with a gun, manages to put an even bigger advantage in his team's favor. As Jay got booted, takes down Kicks. He gets finished off. Sarbomber is planting by the bomb as Liquid gets knocked back by the air jabs. There's the diffuser. Can he disable it from below? He can't, it's too far away. That'd be crazy if he could defuse it from there. He's got to make his way up the staircase. C4's going to get ripped. There is no one there. Very sensible play, but just not the right one. He gets blinded. He's going to get pushed back by Nerdsink on the guns. He's going to try and make his way back up here. 1v4, very little he can do. This has to be an Athena round. There are two players to contend with, one in the door, one in the rotate, one in the bottom of white. Nothing he could do. And that is a round to Athena, making it 5-2. Hey Waves, welcome to the stream. Hey R6 Solo, thank you for coming along. Waves, my dad giving the gunny. Who's your dad? Tell us, who's your dad? Who's your dad? We need to know. Reveal names. We need names. Waves, we need names. Give them to us now. Alright, round 2. On defense. For Apollo. They are going to go to the laundry and supply room. Most teams' favorite site. Oh, I thought my knee was broken for a second there, but it's alright, stream. It's alright. It's not broken.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
SMWD. Oh, excuse me. SMWD going to be putting up some default reinforcements here. Now, what we sometimes see is a hole opened up along here horizontally and a hole open up along here horizontally, and that allows players to stay in this area and shoot people that come through freezer. It's a very good line of sight, but Apollo don't give a
10 seconds remaining.
fig about that. Almost. Don't give a fig about that. And are going to just seal it up completely while Karma is going to stick a mirror window up here. And are we going to get a double reinforcement here or a single reinforcement and a rotate? We've got no shield here, so it's probably double reinforcement. It is double reinforcement. Karma thinking, oh, I'll put my mirror window there like Athena did, but oh, no. Jay's reinforcing it. There's no point. So that's going to leave Karma with one mirror window in his back pocket, and that's going to weigh him down quite a bit as he tries to move around getting kills. It'd be quite... Imagine that if every bit of utility you carried had a weight on it, like in a RPG, like Oblivion or something, for example. Everything had a weight to it, and as you used your utility, you got lighter, and you could move faster. Ooh, imagine that. Imagine that. I've said it on stream. No one can go and take that to Ubisoft now and get that made and put their name on it. I've said it on stream. It's 5:06 on Saturday the 21st of November. I said it first, so it's my idea. It's out there now, public domain, but I've said it. Recorded. Facts. I think it'd be a great idea. No one else will, but I think it's great. Nursing going to be droning out for his team along with Saab Bomber. Cobra Rosen getting ready to come up here and start to open up this hatch. And again, no sound when we spectate Cobra. But it could just be this map, to be fair. That's why I don't like this map. It's just so quiet. All we can hear is air jab and operators. Oh, Kixwan knows there's someone there. He pre-fires all those bullets. The aim there is actually very spot on. It's just that there's no one there to actually kill. Nursing takes down Karma as the ace Selma goes in. That's going to take down the wall that the mirror window is attached to. Doesn't take down the mirror window, but you can now crawl under it. And that mirror window is also open. Got Nomad here on the back stairs. Ping's going out onto the shield as Kix takes down Liqua. And Athena are looking so strong right now on Oregon. There's a second one for Kix in quick succession. Let's keep watching because he seems to be doing his job. SMWD, last person standing. She gets into a gunfight with Nomad. But it's all Nomad. And that is a flawless round. Oh, she just runs out into him. You run out to get that refrag. But sometimes you just need to hold your position and wait. Sometimes it's not worth going for that refrag. To be fair, Davin was caught in a reload and it was probably a sensible choice, but he switched to that pistol, managed to get that kill, and that wasn't what they needed. Laundry and supply room is going to get attempted again by Apollo. They cannot go back upstairs to dorms. They either go to laundry and supply or one of the two sites that has the kitchen in it. 2 text B, I am able to... Yes! Go and change your name, Toots Kid. Go and change it. You don't have to ask me, just change it. Please. Laundry and supply room. Just change it to normality. That's all you need as your name. Just change it to normality. That'll be fine.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Alright, same sort of setup that we got before, but this time, no mirror, no window. Apollo have decided to give up on that. They've decided it's not working for us. It might have done well for Athena. Athena? It might have done well for Athena, but it didn't work for us. So let's just leave that one behind. Let's not do that. Let's focus on something a bit more conventional. Let's get all these hatches. Let's reinforce stuff. Now, Apollo do not VOD watch. They do not prep. I doubt many of them even watch Pro League. Most of them don't even play ranked half the time. They play Call of Duty. They play FIFA. So I don't know quite where they get their strats from. I don't know if it's still Jabir. Davin, though, gets taken down. You don't need a strat for that. You just need to look out of a doorway and shoot someone, and that is what Karma did. I'm guessing he either shot him through that door or ran out. He is going to back out, but he's going to go for another one. Saab Bomber is there waiting. Oh, he tags Karma in the back. 50 health left remaining on Karma exactly, it looks like. Well played to Saab Bomber. Kixwa, well, Cobra droning out. Kixwa, oh, looking trapped on that intel. What a wall bang onto Karma. Well played to Athena there. What a bit of teamwork. Look at that control. Such a good gun, such a good gun. 4v4 now as Cobra's going to open up this doorway and start to move in. Yellow ping onto Jaeger. He's just sitting there watching, waiting. Is he going to move? Yes, he is going to move. He's going to move straight back to where he was, though. He's going to get droned a second time. Like, yep, he's still there. Maverick's going to peek it, but he's backed out. He's going to chuck a grenade. Here we go. Oh, he almost suicided. Let's wait. Let's see if this is going to pay off. He moves out of the way. Hit and miss. Doesn't get hit. Waste of a grenade from Cobra, but it did push him back. Cobra is going to push it very quickly to try and get that pick. He moves in. Well played to Cobra Rosen. Apologies, I had to sneeze and no one needs to hear that. 4v2 as Kix takes down one. We are getting a Maverick trick onto this hatch, but Jay got booted is sitting there waiting. Oh, he just saw the head, but he didn't manage to shoot it. He's going to fire some bullets and back out as SMWD is watching the bottom of Laundry stairs. No one is coming that way, though. Athena are focused, dead set focused on coming in from supply room side. Kixwa has control of Pillar. He has control of electrical. Player moves into sight. kicks, manages to do a little bit of damage to him. Jagot Booty gets in, and he is now really pinned down here in the corner. He's going to electrify that wall and take down Cobra Rosen. What a play. Is he going to get Sophia? No, he goes to pull out the C4. That's a misplay. SMWD, last person standing, as so often is the case. 1v2, Sarbomber has Diffuser. He is sitting there as Nerdsync goes down, watching the angle. What were they doing? Was Sarbomber droning whilst Nerdsync was covering? Oh! Sarbomber! That is not the play we normally see from Sarbomber, but he made it and he got away with it. He just pre-fired everything, assuming where she was going to be, and it actually paid off. And that is the round to Athena. Well played to Sarbomber for clutching that one up at the end there. That was looking almost like a nothing round for them, for Athena, but they got away with it. Well played, well played. Let's take a look at that scoreboard. That is 2 maps to Athena. They just need 1 more to win this series. Normality, your name looks so cool now. It looks much better than what you had before. It looks much better. Thank you. It's for your own good. It's for your own good. I've been removed from the party, which is fine. Oh, he takes down Sophia. She takes down Sophia, and then I didn't catch the kill from Bomber. Well played to Athena and Apollo. GG's on that one. Let me fix this up, because that is now Athena 2 and Apollo 1. Cherish these moments while you see me manually typing stuff onto the screen in front of you. It's not something I like to do on my streams, not something I ever do on my streams. I always have everything pre-prepped. But for this one, I'm just doing things a bit more old school. Just because, yeah, just because. Alright, let's get the next map set up. Next map is Clubhouse. So let me turn a page. Let me write down some new stuff. So 21st to the 11th, SEL. And it is Athena versus Apollo. While I'm writing this down, let's remind ourselves of the community poll. You can see it on your screen. I won't talk you through it. So we're going to Clubhouse. I'll wait for to see how this one goes before I write anything down for a 5th map. So what do we got? We've got Clubhouse, and for a change we are going to have Athena starting on attack, both in regulation and overtime. Imagine that. Imagine that. Alright, let me get myself back into a party here. There we go. I like to get myself into a party so that no one can hear me on the in the game chat if they're in there. Yeah, nice shot, Bomber, says Woken Ice. That was well played to Bomber. Very well read into. Very well read into. So, nicely done to Bomber. Still not going positive. Sorry to call you out, Bomber. But still not going positive on the kills. But you brought the pain and the death when it mattered. Alright, what else is happening here on stream? I'll be with you in a moment, chat. Actually, can we do... Hold on. Bear with me, stream. Bear with me. Let me set this up. Where is it? Okay, here we go. 180, 90, 150, 120, 60, 30. Alright, we will be back. I'm just going to run a little advert for you. Right, so I played an ad there, so I don't know how many people actually saw it. It doesn't come up on my screen, but it could be because I'm an admin, I'm not sure. So hopefully it will work for all of you and you weren't just sat listening to nothing other than a little bit of music. We are now on to map number 4. Map number 4 is Clubhouse. Athena are 2-1 up. All of the players are in. They are all ready. Let's get going over to Clubhouse and see if this is going to be a 3-1 to Athena or if we are going to get a 3-2. Alright, so Apollo are defending first for the first time. Let's see who they are going to ban. Obviously, we're all expecting them to ban Monty and Wamai. Let's see if that is what actually happens here. Monty. Okay, no big surprise. Now, this is where we'll see something a bit different happen, and that is when Athena ban. Let's see who they've banned so far on attack. So far on attack, they've banned Ace, Blackbeard, and Thatcher. So they've mixed it up quite a bit. Let's see if we will get... We might see a Maverick ban here. Jay plays a lot of Maverick. Just makes sense. This is the best map to ban Maverick, and Maverick has been banned on attack. Perfect sense. I fully support this. So tough to counter on this map. Whereas Thatcher, yeah, pretty easy to counter, I would say. Next up, Athena are going to ban their defender. Last time they banned Malusi, and they're going to ban her again. On defense, we have seen Malusi banned twice by Athena. Valkyrie banned once. That's 3 times now that they've banned Malusi. The only time that they banned Maverick. Will we get a Wamai ban coming out here from Apollo? Yes, we will. No big surprises. There we go. Those are all the bans. Like I said, Apollo will be starting on defense. I was going to change that, but I haven't. Never mind. Alright, gym and bedroom is going to be the first site to be played. Cobra Rosen revealing the secret that he is playing support. We used to see Cobra playing a more fragging role, but Athena are switching it up to try and get the best out of their roster right now. And it's amazing how often just switching the role that people play can make such a difference to a team. Such a difference. We are going to see Kicks 6 picking off of Dokkaebi onto Zofia, and hit and miss 6 picking off of Vigil onto Mozzie. I was going to say I hit and miss 6 picking off I hit and miss. Kicks were deciding that Dokkaebi isn't the play, going to go Zofia. Not you, Dokkaebi. Quite often when I say Dokkaebi, my hamster looks up at me because that's his name. Gets confusing for him. It does get confusing. Alright, so let's see what we get played here. We do have mirror in play. We are likely to get a very standard setup here with a mirror window on this. We are going to get a prepped wall here. SMWD making 1 hole for every punch so that she can counter easily. She doesn't need to worry too much about countering ahead. She can just look at it. But the problem with doing it this way is that if a drone comes in, they can look at it and go, oh yeah, that's blah, 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 1 punch hole away from being opened. Whereas if you do it discreetly down here on the side, all in the same place, you get the same effect, except the attackers don't know that it's prepped or just how much it's prepped. Kickswag goes down early to a run out or a peek from I hit and miss. Exactly what we expect from Apollo. So apologies for missing that. In fact, we'll give him an achievement for that one. There we go. Well done to I hit and miss. What's getting opened? I can hear... What just got opened? I could hear Thermite doing something. Not Thermite, Hibana. Well, I don't know what it was that was like. Oh, was it this wall? Yeah, okay. Darren, it has opened up the wall into construction. It's going to get droned, but that drone gets shot out immediately, telling them exactly where the player is. They know that someone is in construction, but they've likely gone back to cache by now, if we're honest. Yeah, there we go. I hit and miss now, sitting in cache, waiting to get pushed from this side. Cobra droning all out, as Nerdsink is going to move in and act on that intel, and Niana is going to be the operator of choice for Nerdsink. Is this because AS asked for Cobra to play Iana? Cobra doesn't play this role, but he said, hey, Nerdsink, you play Iana. Go on, you play it. Oh, firing through the wall, but he just misses the player that is sitting there. That is I hit and miss. He opens up the wall enough that he could see I hit and miss making his way to safety, but he's going to drop. Oh, we see a player. C4 goes out, doesn't find a target. Davin Atkins is going to take hit and miss from behind. Sure enough, he does as he moves in through that hole that he created. Takes down the Mozzie Pest. And now they have complete control of construction. ADS are going to get taken down. Stun Grenade is going to go in to see if there's another ADS. There isn't. And the Gemini is going to go in to see what's happening. Gets taken down by Bandit. They know where Bandit is. Bandit moves. Nerdsink goes in to try and pick up that kill. He's getting the grenades ready to go into bathroom. Grenade goes in. Guess there's an ADS somewhere picking that up because it didn't blow up, that's for sure. Liquid does get taken down by Cobra from the window. Why are you not working? Okay, that's why. Oh, it's so confusing. Sometimes the buttons work one way, sometimes they work another. Cobra starts to push in a 2v3. He knows there's a player there in the showers. He's just going to wait and hold. Defuse get no. What are you doing? There's the ADS that stopped that grenade. What are you doing, Cobra? No! How did that happen? How did Karma get away with it? Diffuser is stopped. Somehow Cobra doesn't manage to kill Mira. He just sat there waiting, and then when Mira popped out, He didn't get the kill. She threw the C4. He didn't push in aggressively after it. Oh. Cobra will be absolutely kicking himself after that. Absolutely kicking himself. CCTV and Cash, the next site to get played. Cobra was in, had control of site. They were starting to plant the diffuser. There was nothing there to deny it other than the C4 from Mira or Mira's guns. Cobra knew exactly where Mira was. She peeked out. She shot. She knew there was nothing there. Sorry, she knew he was there. So she went back in. She ripped the C4. Cobra still just sat there and waited. She ducked. She moved out again through the C4 over Cobra's head towards the planter. Cobra still sat there and didn't push on it to stop that C4 from getting detonated. It stopped the plant, left Cobra on his own in a 1v2 or 1v3 with a diffuser in the middle of nowhere. Nothing he could do. If he had just moved in and played a bit more aggressively on that mirror, that would have been Athena's round. Very possibly, or very likely. So unfortunate. Unfortunate. But we will move on. We will move on. Standard reinforcements going up. We are going to get CCTV and cash this time. This wall is going to get reinforced yet again. Standard reinforcement and rotate. Standard reinforcements and batteries, reinforcement, rotate. ADS. The old Apollo would have played Tachanka up here, but Tachanka cannot be played now that he's had the rework. Plus, it would have been played by Marcus, and Marcus isn't in the team anymore. I don't think he even plays Siege anymore, so they probably wouldn't bring that out. But still, it was a play that we used to like seeing come out from Apollo. It was always good fun. 2 players spawning over here in kennels. Kixwar spawning all on his own over here. And 2 spawning at parking as Kix makes his way up to the roof. If he pre-fires through there, that could be a kill. Those feet, those legs are visible. No, Kixwa doesn't see it. Oh no, SMWD just getting away with her life. She was just laid there in the hole. If Kixwa had just shot through that window, the benefit from being a spectator, seeing those outlines, is just incredibly fun to see. If as a player you could see that would be insane, but it's like the feet were visible for a moment, but not enough to really catch his attention. Star Bomber is going to be responsible for opening the wall, as Sophia Kixwa is going to be responsible, more than likely, for coming in and taking out any utility that's on this. Wall's already open, to be fair. The wall is already open. We have hit and miss downstairs, waiting for someone to come into lounge. Star Bomber's just waiting to go up and plant. Cobra Rosen is there watching his back. Nerdsync is sitting here in stocks, waiting for someone to show their face. Pings are going out. We can hear people calling for garage as the players head back up that main staircase. Nerdsync is going to give chase. Jay Got Booted is at the top, just waiting for someone to peek round. Nerdsync is going to be the one to peek. Oh, the Hollow almost hit Nerdsync, but Nerdsync didn't see him and he's backed out. SMWD being the one to play on Catwalk. Very standard position as Liquor is going to sit here in cash, waiting for the plays to happen. Jay gets flashed. Cobra droning out, giving the pings on to SMWD. Nerdsync takes her down thanks to that ping. Great communication and teamwork coming out there from Athena. As Star Bomber still waiting for his moment, just waiting for something, for an opening where he can just move in. Now he could move into sight and plant in the default spot. There is no one down below the C4 to deny it. There is no one here with a C4 to deny it except for Goyo here. But that can be denied from the breach. Nerdsync has now made his way onto the catwalk and taken control along with Kixwa. They take down 2 players together. C4 does take down Cobra. That's Diffuser on default plant. Second C4 is pulled by Karma, but he gets back into his pocket as he moves in and he takes down Star Bomber. What a play there from Karma. He almost gets the second. That is Buck making his way out the window, but Nerdsync gets the triple, and that is it. A round on the board for Athena, making it 1-1. It's called a typo, Bailey. Let me correct it. There you go. Corrected. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Bailey. Church and Arsenal is the next site to get played.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Camera in position.
Reloading! Fire secured!
Stay clear of ATS line of fire. ATS active in this sector. Feed up and running.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Alright, so yet again from Apollo, apologies for quietness there. I was trying to give you what you needed with observation rather than words while I was just covering some things off in my mind.
Activating Selma sequence.
Got a standard rotate here between the two sites. One reinforcement up here. Dirt is completely reinforced off, but Ace is going to open it up. That is no hassle for him. What is the play we're going to see here from Athena? Are we going to get a kitchen hatch take? Are we going to get a moto hatch drop? We are going to see moto hatch get opened up by Davin. Sar Bomber keeping two of his Selmas in his back pocket, ready for something. He's unlikely to try and open this hatch with them. It's likely that he will go downstairs to try and open up the church wall. That's the best use for the Selmas at this point in this meta, I would say. Liquid with the cams there, waiting. Nice cam on that one. That's a good little cam. Oh, he spots Hibana. Knows exactly where she is. Half health done. Great play from Liqua. Just a little bit delayed on pulling the trigger, but still does enough. Stun grenades go downstairs to try and stop the impact trick, but it's not successful. The grenade, that is, not the impact trick. The impact trick is successful, and we are going to get another shot here. And again, the impact trick is successful. We have no more Hibana X Kairos. We are going to try one Selma, and that is going to get impact tricked as well. So that hatch is not going to get opened. Nurtink is going to continue to open holes and try and push anchors out. Davin is going to make his way down the main stairs, and right now I'm expecting to see Sar Bomber make his way down there with him to open up that church wall. They do have Dirt open, ready for that late rotate should they need it, and to make their way through this way. Kix and Nurtink are going to be responsible for looking through holes and trying to get pits. Kix is going to look at that ping, not find that there's anyone there. They have moved. It's hit and miss. Is going to watch the angle. Dirty plays here from Karma. SMWD playing on site with Liquid, watching cams, knows that Hibana is there. Gives the yellow ping at the bottom of the main stairs. It's going to get peeked by someone with a gun. Is it hit and miss? I don't know. I don't know who it is. It's not Liquid because he was on cams. He's looking the other way. Could have been SMWD. That last Selma's going to get used to open up a hole in the hatch, but it's not going to open it. They've decided that is the better use of utility rather than opening up the church wall. So it looks like we're trying to get a push into the back of Armory here. Davin goes down. Smoke grenade goes out. Sar Bomber starts to push in rather than revive his teammate. Guys, what are you doing? Well, you got 10 seconds left. You've got 3 of you just running into gunfire. All of you just running past Davin, leaving him there. Instead of reviving, I know you were low on time, but you could have got the revive and possibly played a bit more. I don't know. It's hard to say. As we just watch player after player from Davin's perspective just running past to their death. Sar Bomber needed to get into sight and plant. But I just don't know. Do I want to cast your game at 7? No, thank you, ASR 6. What league is it? What league is it? I don't know why I staccatoed there when I said it. Yeah, what's the game that you're playing tonight, AS? Gym and Bedroom is going to be the next site to get played. First site to be played by Apollo. They won it the first time. Let's see if they can double up on that. It is indeed a best of 5. So you can see at the moment Athena are at 2-1 if they win another map. Then that's it. What's the pause here? We are waiting for Ace. That is our bomber having a connection issue, possibly. Oh, I need to get myself more comfortable. Need to make myself more comfortable. Right, that's... Oh, yeah. It's kind of better. Okay, Darren has left. Looks like we are getting a rehost. SAR Bomber just taking too long to load up. Everyone's quitting out. Technically, all of the players in the team are supposed to quit, but SAR Bomber obviously can't because he does have this connection issue. So let's head back to the menu and I will reset the game. That is one rehost being spent by Athena. They will not get another chance to rehost. That's the only one they can do on this map. Each team gets one rehost per map. And that is Athena's single rehost. Yeah, looks like SAR Bomber's game froze, so he's going to be restarting the game and or his Xbox. So we will be waiting a moment for that to happen. Let's get the game set up. Let's remind ourselves of the community poll. We can see that Athena are 2-1 up on Apollo. Let's remind ourselves of the community poll while I set up this game. So where are we? You are on Clubhouse. I'm not going to read you the poll because you can see it. So we have Maverick and Monty get banned. Actually, let me invite the teams first. I always invite the teams before I start the setup. But for this time, for some reason, I forgot. It's not my day. It's really not my day. There we go. Okay. Clubhouse is the map. Let's check our banned operators. So we had Monty and Maverick getting banned. No big surprise from these two teams. No big surprise at all. It makes perfect sense. Let's ban the defenders now as well. That was Malusi and Wamai. So no surprise on Wamai. Malusi, considering the bans for Athena so far in the game, that is also not a big surprise. Now we had Blue on attack and Blue on attack in overtime. That is Athena attacking first both times. So, first round we saw was Gym and Bedroom. That was won by Apollo. Second round we played with CCTV. I don't know why I paused. Don't know why I paused. That was won by Athena. And then the third round that we had played was it Church? Yeah, Church and Arsenal, which was won by Apollo. So that is 2-1 right now to Apollo on map number 4. Right, that's it. Everything is set up. We're just waiting for the teams to get back in, and then we can get the game underway. Want to do? Oh, I've already read that. Players are now making their way back in. I'm just going to go on mute for a moment. Actually, you know what? Okay, SAR Bomber has to hard set his whole Xbox. That is not what we like. That means time, ladies and gentlemen. That means time is going to be spent. Let me run a bit of an ad. Ad's now running. For those of you that saw those ads, welcome back to the stream. We are currently 2-1 in favour of Athena. And at the end of the first 3 rounds on map number 4, we are having a rehost with Apollo being 2-1 up in the round count. Sorry guys, I was just reading something that came up for me that was quite important actually. Apologies, I really do dislike leaving the stream in silence. It's not the way a stream is supposed to be, so I apologise for the lack of professionalism there. I try to give people better on my streams, and I have failed you right there and then. We are still waiting for the 5th player to get back into the game. The 5th player of Athena, SAR Bomber, has had a hard crash of his game in his Xbox, so he's restarting it all, getting it back online so that he can get into the game. So my heating's come on. It's really hot now in the living room. Sitting here sweating away. And potentially we've still got one more map left to play. We started at 1:45. We are now 4 hours in. If you've been here for the whole duration, then thank you. Fair play to you for sticking with it for so long. Fair play to you. Yeah, so if you have been here for all this time, then thank you very much for joining and for staying through all of it. It is very much appreciated. If you're dipping in and out, fair enough. I get it. It's a long time to dedicate to Siege for something that isn't, you know, full pro league type stuff with huge teams and all sorts of stuff going on. So yeah, thank you to everyone who does stick around and show support to the teams. While we're waiting for SAR Bomber to get his game started, should we remind ourselves of map bans? Let's take a look at the map ban process. I pressed the button, but I didn't mean to press that one. So first up, Apollo banned Cafe, and they started on attack. So because they picked the map, that means the other team selects which side they start on. Athena chose to start on defense, which meant Apollo started on attack, and we saw Apollo win that map 7-5. They went 5-1 up at the end of the first half. We then saw Apollo banning Consulate, the map that just came up, Villa. Then we saw Athena banning Consulate. Then we saw Apollo picking to play Coastline. Because they're in the upper bracket, they got a benefit or a bonus when it came to map picks. And again, because Apollo picked the map, Athena picked the starting side, and they picked defense, so Apollo started on attack. Apollo won that 7-3. Then we just played Oregon, map number 3. It was Athena's map pick, which meant Apollo picked the starting side. They picked to start an attack because they just like attacking. It's what they do. And Apollo didn't win it. They lost it. And they lost it 7-2. We are now playing Clubhouse, which was picked by Athena. They decided that they wanted to start an attack, because why not? And at the moment, it's not really working out for them. They're 2-1 down in the score. If we go to map number 5, if Apollo win Clubhouse, we go to map number 5, and map number 5 will be Theme Park, and Athena will be starting on attack in Theme Park. At this point, if we go to map 5, I'm quite happy with that. It's hot, I'd like to eat, but at the end of the day, it would promise to be a good game. So if we get there, we get there. But at the moment, we aren't there. We are on map number 4, which is Clubhouse, and we are just waiting for the players to get back in. And then we can get down to business and get Clubhouse back underway. Now, let me check the match chat just to see what's going on. Oh, Flex versus Entity, that's the game that AS is looking for a caster for. Okay. Is MYR still in the stream? I'll scroll back, there he is. Okay, I can't do anything with that. Okay, fine. Alright, what's going on in the channel? Alright, so SAR Bomber is back in. SMWD's Wi-Fi dropped just at the wrong moment, so alright, all of the players are back in. We're just waiting for them all to ready up. Alright, everyone's in, everyone is ready. Let's get back to Clubhouse. All right, gym and bedroom is going to be the next site played. Oh, finally. These rehosts. Let me put the bands back up there for you because they did go missing. There we go. It's getting too hot. All right, we've got... So this time we've got NerdSync with connection, but we will not be able to rehost. Okay, looks like he's loading in, so it's all good. It's all good, people. All good.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Does this work on this screen? I'm going to try and answer the question that's been asked. Doesn't work. Never mind. Alright, so standard reinforcements on the double wall. It's so long since I've been spectating the game now that I've forgotten how to even cast it. Right, SMWD with that castle barricade yet again. Are we going to get it prepped, or is it just going to get left? It's going to get left. Liquid going to be putting down standard bandit batteries. Another one here. Liquid's going to prep it as SMWD has to get back and take charge of certain other things. Standard rotate. Standard holds at the bottom. Standard hold here. Standard extended hold into cache with a mirror window. And signal jammers to deny drones. This wall is going to get opened up by Hibana, allowing a push into construction. That will allow them to push hit and miss from both sides. Get that castle barricade open, get this door open, or open up a hole here, and that's going to allow hit and miss to get pinched from both sides. Now Hibana could open up here as well. That would apply extra pressure to our hit and miss. There is an ADS there waiting to stop any grenades. NerdSync is now going to push in, and he could just open up this here. He's gone to look at this wall, but it is completely reinforced. And he could chuck a grenade in. Get your grenades ready, nerd. Get your grenades ready. He's going to drone it before he does it. Oh, this could be good. This could be good. Drone is in. He knows where he is. Oh, the ADS is going to stop it, though, so will we see some stun grenades going in? Yes, here we go. ADS getting burnt. There we go. Grenade getting ready. C4 goes out. Grenade goes in, hit and miss goes down. What a play. Well played to Apollo. Excellent work. Look at that. And then they just start to filter their way in to the room. That is superb teamwork coming out from Apollo. I'm so pleased I managed to watch that and catch it all. All right, Liqua is going to be sitting back here at the top of the main stairs, just watching the doorway and rotating around. Karma just making his little smiley faces in the wall. Hey! Smiley face 2. Can we get a clip on that, please, chat? Can we get a clip on that? Oh yeah, that's what we like to see. Thank you very much, Karma. Thank you very much. All right, Jay got boots. He's going to be sitting here on 90, just watching and waiting for things to happen. Liqua on main stairs. Karma just sorting out his face. And SMWD sitting here on the billiards table, waiting for someone to push in. Davin Atkins is there, but he's not going to drop down. Will he jump in? Will he get fragged as he jumps in through that window? That's the question. He chucks in a smoke grenade. She knows someone's there. I said smoke grenade, but it was a stun grenade, really, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, no. That's the team kill. Saab Bomber taking down Cobra Rosen with a smoke grenade. How does that happen? How does that happen? Oh, my word. Liqua takes down Kixwa. 3v4. This time, the boys moving into sight, taking down the player in the bathroom. 2 players get killed very quickly. Saab Bomber has defused. He runs out into sight to plant, but Liqua is there with a powerful MP7. 2 quick headshots. Cleans up the last 2 frags in the dying moments of the round and puts the round on the board for Apollo, making it 3-1. Team kill with a smoke grenade. WTF. How does that even happen? How does that even happen? Ooh. Ooh. That's going to be disappointing for Athena. Capcan is going to get 6 picked, and we are going to see Jaeger being brought to the table instead. There we go. I can see that too again on screen. Hopefully someone has clipped it, as per my request. Alrighty, so we are going to get another CCTV hold coming out here. Church and Arsenal can't be played. Gym and bedroom can't be played. Both of them are locked. So they are going to head to CCTV and cash. This has been played once before by Apollo. They did not win it. They did not win it. So they're going to try and get the win this time. They've got no other choice but to go here, unless they want to go downstairs
5 seconds to go.
and take on...
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it. Has been dropped.
You can't do that SEL, you can't add charms. It's normality just saying stuff, which is very nice, but it's not possible, unfortunately. Not possible. Now what you could do is create a TootTextB subscriber emote. So the longer you're subscribed for, the better the emote you get. That's what you could have, as an example. But I would not expect that to happen. Alright, so SAR Bomber is getting ready to open up this wall. EMP is going to go down. There is no one tricking it. The bandits are dead, and that Selma goes down straight away. Liquid's going to come in, chuck a C4, but he's going to misplace it. The second Selma is going to destroy it, and that is it. The site is opened up. Leisure Mine goes down here into the default push onto the default plant. Kickswell takes down SNWD, who is playing on the catwalk. Well played to Kicks. That was from out here through the breach. He's going to rappel up and no doubt try to push around through this hatch into initiation, or logistics, or he's going to drop down here. He's going to drop down here and push construction. There is one player in there. Don't know who it is. Let's take a look. It's not hit and miss. It's not Liquid. It is Palmer playing on Goyo, but as he moves deeper into construction, he gets taken down by Nerdsink with a powerful L8 from logistics, and he takes down that Goyo shield at the same time, allowing them to push through safely. SAR Bomber watching the rotates round at the bottom where the garage doorway is. Cobra Rosen in gym, checking drones to get intel for his teammate. Kickswell waiting to watch for rotates. There is a player there. Out on catwalk still. It is Liquid. He's going to peek the breach, but there's nothing there to see. He's going to see the drone. He's going to take it out and then back out onto the catwalk. 1 minute remaining. Kickswell just firing bullets in through that window, through the wall, trying to get a pick, but there's no one there to kill. As I mute my mic to sneeze, Davin Atkins takes down. Jay got booted. It is now a 5v2 hit and miss, looking through a bullet hole, the staple play of Apollo, but he's going to move away from it rather than wait for Hibana to peek it. Liquor firing out through that window, hoping to get the pick, but he doesn't manage to get one. We hear the barbed wire getting taken down as Cobra falls to hit and miss his bullets on the staircase. Hit and miss, taking a while there to realize exactly where those bullets are coming from, but it is Nerdsink right behind him. He tries to jump over the stairs, not realizing where Nerdsink is. Kickswell comes in, cleans up that final kill, and Athena take another round, making it 3-2. And they're starting to get themselves back up on the board here. It is just a Ubisoft thing, yes. Hey, Revolve's back in the stream. Hey, thank you for coming back, my guy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Round 2? Round 2 of what? Oh, wait a minute. You guys were having a fight in my stream the other day, weren't you? Let's not have any scrapping in the stream. Let's have a nice stream. Let's be friends. Let's be friends. We all said some things. Things happened. It's the way it goes. Yay! Peace treaty. Love it. That's what we like to see. Well played. This is how the community should be. Love to see it from you guys. Love to see it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright, Church and Arsenal is going to be the last site played on the first half. Let's see what Apollo will pull out of the bag here to try and go into the second half 4-2 up. Athena will want to take that 3-3 split. Well, let's see what's going to happen. Now, we have seen this site played once already by Apollo, and they did manage to win it. So the question is, will they be able to win it a second time and go 4-2, or are they going to lose it? We will find out in 3 minutes and 15 seconds at the very most. Revolve, I DM'd you on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it. Just let me know. Sort something out. Oh. Okay, so Liquor is going to set up a default couple of bullet holes down here. Obviously, you want to do that so that when you push down those main stairs and try to open up that church wall, you can just shoot them through those bullet holes. Now, normally that's a better play for when Thermite is on the board. However, there is no Thermite here. It is just Davin and Saar playing on Ace and Hibana. So what you're likely to do if you're going to take church wall, you're going to make your way down the main stairs and open it up from the safety of the main stairs so you don't expose yourself to here or down here. However, with these holes down here, you know what's going on and you could still take out the Selma charges if you've got the aim to do it. Let's see how it's going to play out. Hibana is going to open up this Moto hatch. There is no one down there to deny it. Kumai goes down. There's one in each doorway, so either way that Athena tries to push, they are going to find themselves with a little prick in their foot. As Karma shoots randomly through the wall and is going to open up more bullet holes down here in the bottom of that wall. Again, staple play of Apollo here, as SMWD is going to try an impact trip this hatch. Very brave of her to sit right under this big hole. Very easy to shut down. Breaching rounds are going to open up the default spots in the floor, along with Nerdink and his breaching hammer. And they are going to be able to look down and see where all of the anchors are, move them out of position, and give themselves a strong position here to be able to drop in through the kitchen hatch, if that is the play they're making. Saar Bomber, though, is going down the main stairs, and he is going to open up that church wall. He's going to open up far side. He's going to open up the side by black box, which is where players normally sit, and that is no different here, as that player is forced to move out of position. Going to pull back to here by Moto Door. We've got one still in blue. Hit and miss, just laying here, watching down to the bottom of the main stairs from behind that shield. And I doubt that Athena know that he's there. Cobra Rosen gets taken down by Liqua, who is still playing in sight. Hit and misses at the bottom of that staircase as well. Waiting. Sorry, Jay got booted. I saw Vigilant, just thought hit and miss. Going to rotate out into sight. Now that rotate could be... Oh, Karma takes down Nerdink. What a play from Nagoya. That's the double kill. Davin Atkins goes down. 2v5 now. And this looks very strongly like an Apollo round. Great plays here to Apollo. Kixwa has been doing great work. Will he be able to carry Saar Bomber to victory here with 20 seconds remaining? I don't think he will. I just don't think he will. He takes a whole lot of damage and goes down. Saar Bomber is the last man standing. He knows there's a player down there by the shield. He's going to pre-fire every possible spot, but there's just too many holes for him to look through. Oh, there we go. All three of them just rush at him, take him down, and last round of the first half goes to Apollo, making it 4-2 as we switch sides. What a matchup this is. Alright, CCTV is going to be the first site to get played by Athena as they switch sides and go on to defense. Oh, what's going on in the... Okay. Jay got booted, shot through the drone hole apparently. I didn't even see that. Didn't even see it.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
But it happened, apparently. And I can't disbelieve it because it's in the match channel. Alright.
Bomb located by attackers.
UiU deployed. ADS upload.
10 seconds to insertion. Seconds to go.
Alright, so standard reinforcements going up with rotate, standard reinforcements, and an electro claw, not a bandit battery this time. We are using electro claws. We're likely to see one player from Athena playing down below to deny anyone from coming to lounge and opening up holes here in the floor, allowing SMWD to open that. However, we do have Jay got booted playing on Thatcher. Thatcher is not banned, so they can use that utility. In fact, there's no one playing an operator that will be able to take down the batteries from below anyway. So, yeah, it's all good. It looks like we are just going to get a Thatcher play here with Hibana. With Thermite. So, first EMP will go down. We'll take down that Electro Claw. Davin will then try to impact trick it. We won't see a K trick here, or a Kai trick, I don't believe. Look at them, all stacked up here. Look at this. The EMP goes down. Davin Atkins. Here's it. He's going to turn around. Hibana goes out. First is denied. X-Kairos is denied. Well played to Davin. Atkins is going to pick up his utility and wait. Now, we don't have Sophia here to be able to deny this from through the drone hole. Grenades might be able to go out to stop it. Ideally, Apollo need a player here on this window trying to deny, but there is an ADS there to stop any grenades from going through. And there we go. There's another Electro Claw placed. That's why Cobra still had one in his pocket. And Apollo deciding to just, nah, let's just leave it. Let's move on. Let's try something else. Let's make our way in through logistics and through... Oh, no! That is unfortunate. That hole has opened up with a... It's probably soft. They could shoot that out, to be fair. So I don't think that's going to really hurt too much as I hit and miss. Oh, no! He sees smoke! Putting the shield down. Cobra Rosen gets killed, but I hit and miss. Ooh, that wasn't wanted. Not by Athena anyway. Oh, here we go. Round 2 as SMWD is going to open up this construction wall. We are getting a free elo take here as Apollo have adapted very well, moved around to construction and are starting to make their way in through this side. Kixwire is going to hold through bullet holes here at the top of the main stairs, just waiting for someone to push. Hit and miss takes down Saab Bomber and we are left in a 3v5. Is Kix going to get a kill from here? That is the question. Drones are going to go through. Are they going to spot that this is what the play is in that rotate? Davin takes down SMWD. Karma is there, not realizing that Kix is waiting with a bullet hole because Karma has drone. Because Kixer has moved away. Double kill for NerdSync. 2 in quick succession. 3v2. And all of a sudden, the tables have turned as Liquid gets taken down as well by Davin Atkins. Hit and miss all on his own. 20 seconds remaining. No diffuser. Where is the diffuser? It's here in the breach as he moves in. Takes down Jaeger, leaving himself in a 2v1. Stun grenades are going to go out. He still doesn't have diffuser. He's just left it behind and he's going to play for kills. Athena don't know that he doesn't have diffuser, but Maestro is there. That's the triple for NerdSync as he cleans up and puts a round on the board for Athena, making it 4-3 now. This is quite the match. Quite the match. 2 XP. I've replied and SA2, so when you get time, have a read. I'll read it after the game. Thanks, Revolve. Thank you very much. Church and Arsenal is going to be the next site to get played. Yeah, thanks, Revolve. I will read it once the game's finished. Well, once the game's finished, I expect Mrs. Toot is going to be gagging for some food. So we'll be eating, and I will have a look after I've had my dinner. Thank you. All right, Church and Arsenal. Sorry, this isn't the forum for me to have private chats with viewers. Kitty Cats. Where's Kitty Cats? All right, Kitty Cats. What's up? I didn't see a Kitty Cats come into the stream. But if there is a Kitty Cats in the stream, welcome. Thank you very much for coming along and watching. Alright, so Church and Arsenal is going to get played by Athena. This is the first time we have seen them play here. Let's see what they will pull out of the bag. We've got Cobra Rosen playing on Kaid with his new role of support. Saab Bomber sticking with a support role playing on Maestro. We've got Davin playing Bandit. He always plays Bandit when we play down here. Kixwell playing on Jaeger. And we have NerdSync playing on Legion. NerdSync gunning with a 3 KD right now for his team. Let's take a look at what we've got over there on the side of the Apollos. Nothing as high as a 3 KD. Liquor is the closest with a 2, so well played to NerdSync, fragging out for his team, putting in work, doing bits, as I believe the kids say. Alright, let's see what is going to happen as we go into round number 8. Athena looking to take this to a 4-4 and shut down the game on this map. Rather than taking it too far, they're not going to want a map number 5. Jay got booted, just spinning around, doing a little dance. Letting us know how happy he is. Hit and miss, getting ready to move into Jim. Liqua up on the roof. Karma playing to go into lounge with SMWD droning it out first to make sure it's clear, checking the bar. All is good. Yeah, make your way in, boys. Everything looks good. So Karma is going to go in, open up the hatch in stocks, and Cobra is going to Kai trick the Moto hatch. EMP goes out. Starting to revive. Second one goes up. EMP goes down again to deny that second Electro Claw, and Karma is going to put his Hibana X-Kairos on it, and that is going to be a successful open for Apollo. Well played, but that is all Hibana pellets used on this hatch as well. The two main hatches that they need are now open. SMWD is going to get ready to drop into blue as Kix takes down Jay Got Booted, but Kix is just down there in blue, it looks like. And SMWD has the angle to take this. She just needs Kix to make a little bit of a misplay. She's going to get bored and back out there as Karma is going to get ready to drop into Oil Pit and start pushing. From blue. Hit and miss, getting ready to drop in to Moto. Seeing Kaid, going to send out the yellow pings. Drop in and shoot right onto it. There we go. That is the beauty of the yellow pings. Well played to I Hit and Miss. Oh, he gets the second onto Nerdsing. Big plays here from I Hit and Miss as he almost takes down Maestro, but Sarbomber with the headshot from the powerful Alder finishes him off. He's taken a lot of damage, but he comes out on top as Davin takes down SMWD on the cam. Sarbomber sees one player push into Moto. Karma takes a lot of damage. He is in sight. He is the last man standing now with 3 players left. He has Diffuser in his pocket. C4 goes out, and he can't run away from that as Davin Atkins gets that final pick. And now we are at 4-4. Oh, look at that. There's no kitty cat. Oh, okay. Mrs. 2 is already planning to start cooking. Yes. Oh, you're calling the chat stream kitty cats. Meow, says Trissy. Okay. Mrs. 2 is back. Hells yeah. Where did you go? Prepping dinner, by the sounds of it. Anyway, we're not here to listen to us talk about dinner. Gym and bedroom is going to be the next site played. No one wants to go downstairs to the bars. To the bar and stock. No one wants to go down there. I have seen Apollo play down there before, but I'd be surprised if they want to play it against Athena. Athena are just a too strong a team to really take that chance to play such an open site. I'd be surprised if we see Apollo. Well, it's too late now anyway because Athena are down there. I'd be surprised if Athena were going to play that against Apollo. I've seen Apollo play it, but I'd be surprised if we see Athena play it. Gym and bedroom. We are going to get a standard mirror window play here. Now, some teams will actually open up this wall rather than reinforce it. And that looks like what we are going to get here from Athena. They are going to do a full-on wall breach, allowing them to hold this mirror window and just completely deny anyone from getting close to this wall by playing off that mirror window. Standard castle barricade, standard rotate, standard holes here, standard extended hold over here into the cash room. Will we see a mirror window placed here? Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. We have mirror. It could make sense. Cobra is going to make his way in. Oh, no. There we go. Let's follow Cobra. Where's he going? It's like he wants to put the mirror window there, but he's not sure, and he's going to run away. No mirror window for cash. Alright, so Nurtig is going to be opening up holes at the top of the cash room wall, waiting to impact trick anyone who comes up here to try and open it up with thermite. And he is going to try and hold this a lot better than we saw happen from Bandit when Apollo was playing up here. We saw a great take on this room from Athena. I don't think Apollo will do quite the same work, but Liqua gets the early frag onto Sarbomber, but Cobra Rosen refrags Karma, and that is... Oh, double kill from Cobra Rosen. Cobra shaking from side to side like a default, like an alternative way of saying no. With Hibana being dead, this mirror window is going to stay up, and that's really going to influence the way that Apollo has to play this site now. They will not push here. I'd be very surprised if Apollo try to get in through here. They will try to push in either through gym or from construction, is my prediction. Alternatively, they'll just drop hatch and come in through this way. But at this point, with 1 minute and a half left, I don't think that's going to be the play for Apollo. I can see it being a push in through construction or through gym. And it looks like SMWD is shaping up to do the gym push. They just want to take down Davin. She's looking through the window, but not seeing Davin there behind the weights machine. Davin is just chilling, laid down, and he takes down SMWD. Liqua is going to go in to try to get a re-peek, a refrag. He's going to get the diffuser, but he's going to fall foul of Davin Atkins sitting in that other window. Davin knows that there's a player down there underneath the hatch. Mira is going to come, drop the C4, and revive Davin at the same time. Hit and miss. Last man standing is going to use his utility to jump up onto the wall. Davin is back alive, peeking windows, waiting for his opportunity to take down I Hit and Miss and put this round on the board for Athena. Let's see what will happen here. Now, Hit and Miss does have access to a shotgun. He can open the logistics hatch, and it looks like that is the play that he's going to go for. Is he just going to drop it? He is. But there is a player there waiting. That is Nerdsink, but I Hit misses in. He can't just easily make his way out because the door is castled. He is stuck here now. There's nothing he'll be able to do. 10 seconds. We are just going to get bodies thrown at it, and that is a round for Athena. They are looking very good here on defense, winning 3 rounds in a row, which is more than Apollo managed to do when they were playing on defense. Oh no, it was through the floor, through the gap under the door of the castle barricade. Well played. Well played to Athena. 5-4. Are we going to see map number 5? That is the question. That is the question. Toot's favourite, mashed peas, bacon and eggs. Followed by blackcurrant cheesecake. Oh, is that dinner? Wow. I am sweating. Yes, it's very hot down here. It is very hot. We could 1v1. There is a game actually. There probably is a game we could 1v1 each other against for a stream. I probably do have a game somewhere on like Xbox Live Gold or something like that where we could do a 1v1 on stream for something. I'll have a look, see what games I've got that Mrs. Toot could realistically play and see what we could sort out. Alright, standard reinforcements going up here in the bottom of the garage. Banner batteries going down, likely to only go on these 2. Probably won't waste them over here. Correct. So the key part here is to try and deny Hibana from opening up this doorway, which allows the long angle up to here and this part of the catwalk. It allows a shut off of the rotations through this window and just allows for easier picks and completely pins players into this part of the catwalk. So, yet again, SMWD playing on Thermite, Karma playing on Hibana. Do we have Thatcher in play? Yes, we do. That is Jay Got Booted playing down here, droning. And this time we do have the utility to open up the floor underneath Davin, but it's opened up in slightly the wrong place. Davin could still go and bandit trick this, but instead we get the right bit. Oh, he's going to go for it. He's going to go for a cheeky one. Can Liqua? Liqua isn't in a position to do that first one, but he manages to deny Davin from getting that second one, and that wall gets opened this time. Oh! SMWD with a quick frag there onto Nerdsink because Cobra and Sar Bomber are the last 2 left standing. Sar Bomber is going to hold the top of the main stairs as Cobra Rosen is going to hold the breach. 5v2, and this, I mean, it could be a, it's very like, oh, well, nice. It is likely to be an Apollo round, but let's see if Cobra can continue to get picks the way he is. He's just trimming down the numbers. 2v3. This is still actually possible for Athena. Cobra has done a great job there of slimming the herd. As the gas grenade goes out, Cobra is going to reposition himself, making great use of all of this cover, keeping Apollo guessing. Apollo have got no idea where he is. He's just going to aggressively... Oh, look at that. Is that Liqua playing... that is Liqua playing on the banned Ash skin. You could hardly see her at all. Yeah, that's not the play, Liqua. That's not the play. I'm pretty sure that's a banned skin.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Anyway, she got killed. Doesn't matter. It's done now. Jay got booted, is in sight, waiting for a default plant. Karma is there at the window, waiting to deny an attack. Sal Bomber sitting. Is he going to be able to deny this? He knows there's someone at the window. Oh, he gets the headshot. He takes down Karma. Jay comes off the plant just in time to get that pick. And Apollo rather, win that round. Woo. Okay, Church and Arsenal is going to be the site to get played next. Hey, Force Rocker, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming along. This is 2, only need to choose one. And that's it. Hey, Cheetah Den, welcome back to the stream as well. Church and Arsenal. Now, whatever happens, we are going to see 2 rounds get played out. The thing is it going to be 2 rounds won by the same team, or is it going to be a round apiece? In which case, we will go to overtime. And if we go to overtime, well, who knows what could happen? No one. That's who. Church and Arsenal. We've seen this site played 1, 2, 3 times so far. Each time, it has been won by defenders. So this site currently is 100% defender favoured, which means that this round, in all reality, should go into the pockets of Athena. The question is, will Apollo turn that round?
10 seconds left.
ADS up and running. Evil eye in place.
I think Force Rocker is probably looking for a caster for his game at 7.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Alright, so the round begins. It is buttock clenching time as 3 players from Apollo swarm over from Kennels. One swarms over. Can one person swarm? I don't think you can. As one makes his way over, or her way over, from parking and hit and miss, joins from strip club, and they start to push into logistics, and I can feel my tummy starting to growl at me saying, food! Food! Why aren't you eating? It's 6:30. Food! Alright, so from a distance, Karma is going to open up the blue hatch, the stocks hatch. He's not going to get the motor one just yet because it has been electroclawed, but this one isn't going to get denied. It is open, and SMWD is there ready and waiting, going to chuck in a stun grenade. Burn that ADS. Second one's going to go down as it looks like nursing. No, it's not nursing. It's not Davin either. It's Kicks. It's not Kicks. Who is it? Oh, it's no one. Liquor playing on Ash, still with that banned skin. Karma getting the kill onto Cobra Rose, and Kicks were just sitting here watching, waiting, safely. Davin peeking everything. Drone gets taken down. Karma gets killed, so that is just good karma from Kickswar. Pre-firing through all the walls. The banned skin from Liquor isn't going to make a difference as you're trying to wallbang him. Davin Atkins sitting here waiting for the push. I don't think they know that Davin's here as Nursing takes down I hit and miss. There we go. Banned skin doesn't really matter when it's that color in a blue room. It's very easy to spot, especially when you see it moving around in front of you. And that is it, 4v2 now. And this round looking very strongly in favor of Athena. Just as I say that, Jay got booted, takes down Davin Atkins, but he is the last man standing. He pre-fires everything he can. He's got diffuser, he's got 1 minute. He's got no drones that he can use. He has to play this based on face checking. There is one player just laid down here. He sees Legion, takes him down. Well played, that's Nursing out. 2 players left. He has control of this end of the site, but there is a rotate. There is a player at the other end. We got one making his way round to the doorway. His kick swipe went to the wrong person, and that is round Athena. And they are on match point, 6-5. All right, CCTV is going to be the next site to get played. Oh. Okay, this is interesting. Liqua has been playing a banned Ash skin twice, and it has been prompted to Apollo, and has been told that if they play it again, they will protest. And technically, you do get the round win. And Liqua is playing Ash again, not 6-picked.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Evil eye is ready.
Seconds left. Bomb located by attackers.
ADS deployed and ready to go. Ready to go. Drone spinning open.
Okay, so let's see what happens here and how this is going to play out. Stuff going on in match chat. Just wanting to keep an eye on stuff. I don't know that at this point Athena would protest and want to take the win based on a protest. I think they'll want to win this outright. Okay, so Nerdsync playing on cams. Hole is going to get opened up in the default spot, denying the bandit tricking. So that wall is going to get opened. It's already partially opened by Hibana. Thermite is going to get the other side, and they have now opened up that wall and they are able to walk in. Kickswap is going to be playing here at the top of main stairs, trying to deny anyone from pushing in through that rotate. And he's also going to watch through this drone hole to see if he can catch a little peek onto some feet. Now, it might be possible that Thermite... Hello? Hello? Pull back a little bit. He sees the toes. Oh, no! He just didn't have the space. All right, 5v3. And at the moment, this is looking like an Athena round. No need to protest here. This is looking very, very strong for Athena as Cobra gets taken down. Nursing gets that refrag, though, and it is a 4v2. Liqua's going to rappel up to the balcony. Jay got booted is downstairs. He's moving into the garage. He doesn't know that there is a player right there next to him. Liqua is the last man standing. I hit a miss. Has left the game. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is Athena winning the Solar European League Grand Finals Best of 5.
Nest of beauties in position.
C4 goes out, gets destroyed by their own utility. 1 minute remaining. Oh, he manages to get Bandit, but there we go. Nursync finishes off the kill. Liqua goes down to Nursync's powerful Alder, and that is it. 7-5, 3 maps to 1. Well played to Athena, well played to Apollo, but ultimately Athena are the ones that have come out on top. And that is GG's in the chat. Well played to Athena, specifically. Well played. There we go. There's the scoreboard for those who are interested. And let's head back to our intermission screen. So that means we get to do an interview with Davin. And I know he loves being interviewed. Right, let me fix this now. So Apollo 3-1. All right. Let's switch my headset over and let's get Davin on here and have a listen to what he's got to say for himself and his team. Let me give him a call. Let me switch to the right screen. Hello, Davin. Are you there? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can just about. You're a lot quieter than you were at the start of the stream, but that's okay. I've turned your volume up. So, 2 seasons later, you come along and you take the title again. Congratulations on becoming the SEL Grand Champions. I guess it's kind of like a season 3 of AGL or a season 2 of TEG, but in reality, it's the first season of SEL. So you are the first ever SEL Grand Final winners. How's the team feeling right now?
Unbelievably happy.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's no secret that, like, maybe not this week, but the week before, we put up some questionable results. And going into this week, looking at the fixture list, Apollo RXL, Vanquish XCL, Vanquish Cell, and if we got through Vanquish, we had to go against Apollo in the grand final. Our form, we were, we were optimistic, but we didn't expect us to win 3 out of 4 of those.
Right.
And we're we're very happy that we've now won one of the big leagues, and we're still fighting in a lot more.
Wow. I do believe you as well. This is like the most cheerful I've ever heard you sound. So it's a pleasure
Thanks.
to get to interview you while you do sound so happy. All right, so we interviewed Jason before the game, and I don't know if you heard any of Jason's interview, but he called that he believed we would see a 3-0, whether that was going to be to Athena or to Apollo. He thought it was going to be a 3-0. It was a 3-1. Was it a result that you were expecting, or were you expecting something different to come out today?
I definitely didn't think it was going to be a 3-0 either way.
I don't think any of us did. Yeah, sorry, go on.
They're good at Cafe. So we knew that. I mean, we're also good at Cafe, and we beat them on Tuesday playing it. So we knew that one was a bit of a. Yeah, it was close, but we were confident that we could take it. But we knew that if we lost Cafe, it wasn't. They're really good at that map. So if we lost it, it was we weren't going to be too beat up about it. Coastline. I think we knew that we weren't going to take that one. Like, we needed something special. It was, another Apollo pick. Wasn't on map. Like, we just knew we weren't going to be able to take that one. Oregon, we were very confident in, and we knew that if we couldn't win Oregon, we weren't, we deserved to be out essentially.
Yeah.
And Clubhouse, I mean, when is Clubhouse not a 50-50 map amongst the good teams?
It is pretty much 50%. It
Who
go
shows
either
up
way.
in that
Yeah.
map? Who's having a better game? Yeah, I mean, we're pretty confident in the theme park, so we knew we needed to take like Cafe or Club. They were our two like big 50-50s. We just needed to take one of them. We knew we were going to get Oregon. We wrote off Coast, and then we were pretty confident that we wanted to go to the theme park to wrap it up because we played it quite a lot recently.
So you were feeling confident that if you got to theme park that you'd probably still make it?
Yeah, that's more what we were banking off. We were sort of going a little bit towards a 3-2 win.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, it played out brilliantly. I've got to say that Cafe, I've closed my book and I shouldn't have closed it because I like to use it for reference. So Cafe, I mean, how were you guys feeling when you went 5-1 up in the first half? I mean, the odds against that, of that happening were pretty slim, but you pulled it together and you guys were looking so powerful. What was the feeling like in the party when that happened?
Focused, I guess. I mean, at that point, I think when you should go 5-1 up in the half, that bar a real mess up, which we almost did. You should win the map. Like I said at the beginning, we think we have the elements to. We think we figured out Apollo mostly. Obviously, they're still a super good team, so
yeah.
You can never just even if you have figured them out, there's no saying that you're going to win it. So like I said, we played Cafe, and I think we played Oregon against them last time we played them in RXL. I cannot remember what the third map was that they beat us on in RXL, but yeah, I mean, we played them on Cafe. We saw what they did. We beat them then, and it was we didn't have as good as time on defense then. But obviously, we saw Kane out. It was big, and we knew that. Okay, they're not going to try anything crazy new, nothing like wildly different because they're missing, probably I think they're number one fragger probably.
Oh yeah, definitely the number one. Yeah.
So we knew they were going to do similar things. So 5-1. We were happy, but sort of a little expecting it. And then I think we got a little sloppy on the attacks because we knew that most likely we had the game already won at that point, and we just got a little careless, took our foot off a little bit too much.
Yeah, there were a couple of rounds where you were like 4-1 up, and then you guys started like just solo pushing against the last player, and I think SMWD managed to almost clutch up one round because I think 3 of you died in like 1v1s and left 1 player left standing, which was I felt was unusual from Athena. I wouldn't expect you guys to play like that. I would see you as sort of being more reserved, holding back, or at least pushing together and trying to play that refrag. So I was a bit surprised when I saw that. But at the end of the day, I think that was on Coastline I saw it, which was the map you lost. But at the end of the day, throughout the maps, you guys played very, very sensibly and did what you needed to do, obviously, to help you get to that win here. We saw on Cafe, we all know, I think, that Apollo like to have a bit of a spawn peak. We saw them playing slightly differently on Cafe, but as they felt like they started to get into their groove, we saw the peaks. We saw, I think, Hit and Miss do his standard run out from the garage, and you shut that down completely. How on your mind throughout the whole game was it that this is Apollo we're playing, we need to watch out for this window, this doorway? Because I think I only saw you guys die once to a possible spawn peak, but the rest of the time I think I saw Apollo getting shut down from spawn peaks or runouts than they were actually successful. Is that something you were very considerate of while you were playing?
Definitely. It's something that I try and say every round, just constantly remind them, watch out for spawn peaks, watch out for spawn peaks.
Yeah.
Look, like I said, like you mentioned, one time I called it and I was able to get the kill myself. I think the big time that they got us was the very first round of Clubhouse, and we just, I think I don't know what it was. We were just a little, just round one, like being a bit cold. We just were a little switched off at the beginning, the opening few seconds, and then we saw, I think it was Liquid run out to do the Nitro cell kill. So we were like, oh, okay, no one's there, so that's a waste of a Nitro, that's a win. And then as we were saying that, I think it was Hit and Miss was like prone underneath, like kitchen hallway, and dropped kicks for. And then we lost the soft destruction. We couldn't get into logistics late in the round, and then we were forced to like flood the windows and the doors, which is not a part of what our plan was.
How thrown off were you when Apollo banned Mira on map number 1?
Not at all.
No?
I mean,
I don't think
no.
you really use it that much in your strats anyway. It's just a surprise to not see the Whammy ban.
Well, we used Mira very frequently and a lot against them on Tuesday.
Okay.
And I'd previously, I joked about this morning saying, the Apollo game plan is to just outgun us, crouch walk into sight, and then realize that there's a mirror staring at them, so that wouldn't work.
So that explains
a little
the
bit of a
UiU
joke.
So that explains the Athena tweet this morning that we saw.
Yeah, just a little bit of a joke.
Yeah. Okay. Now it all clicks into place. All right. So when you got into Coastline, you guys banned Blackbeard and Valkyrie. Now Valkyrie is someone who gets played a lot by Apollo. Blackbeard especially by Noticed. Was Blackbeard a target ban, or is that just something you like to ban on Coastline in general because it is a fragging map?
Coastline, Blackbeard's a bit of a general ban for us. We do it a lot, but it was the flip side that both Liquid and Noticed also enjoy Blackbeard. So it was a general ban, but we were aware that it would also impact 2 of their players at the same time. Valkyrie's just it's a good map for Valkyrie. There's a lot of cameras outside. Like you mentioned, they're very aggressive off spawns, and I think they actually caught us another time in that map. Now think about it, and they do a lot of runouts, so we didn't want to take that chance. And I think it was on Cafe, they were playing Valkyrie as well, and we just weren't finding them that well. And obviously they kept like swinging us and flanking us and stuff, and it was a little, they kept finding like the little weak spots. So we're assuming that it was Intel that was getting them up and into these positions. So we're just like, okay, it's a good ban for this map anyway. Let's just get rid of it. But it didn't impact the game apparently because we got railed on that map anyway.
Yeah, Liquid did have some nice cams set up specifically on Clubhouse, I remember, and there was like a pretty default black eye cam up on the roof on Cafe watching the skylight, which I was surprised none of you found. Nursink was playing IQ and he didn't find it, and it's like, I was calling like Nerdsync. It's there in like a very standard spot where every black eye goes to, but it just got missed for so long, and we were just watching you guys running around on the roof like without a care in the world. I don't think it really paid off that well for them on that map, but still, it was quite amusing to see. So you took Cafe. You took the start of it very convincingly. Like you said, got shaky in the second half, but you still won it. Coastline, you were saying wasn't expecting to get the win there, and the 7-3. I'm assuming then was probably quite expected for you for them to take so convincingly. But then we got to Oregon. When you went to Oregon, it was a 7. You won it 7-2. Were you expecting a scoreline like that on Oregon?
Well, without sounding too ego, yeah. I mean, maybe like more close to 7-3, 7-4, maybe. But
Right.
we knew we'd always be in the driver's seat of that map. We had, we were good at attacking that map. I think we started on defense first as well, so we knew that no matter what, we're going out to an early lead. And we, as I said, that was one of the maps that we played them in RXL on Tuesday with, and we almost had a complete 6-0 defensive rotation against them on Tuesday. It was just a repeating of a strat on Tuesday that cost us, made us go 5-1 on the defense there. So we were very confident that we could get over the line with the strats on Oregon. Yeah, we knew it wasn't going to be a 5-1 because we'd already shown them a lot of the stuff. Like they'd already seen most of it.
Right.
So we knew that they'd be more comfortable and they wouldn't like get thrown off as much, which they didn't. But 4-2 lead, and then like I said, we're pretty good at attacking on that map. We're patient, and there's a lot of you can take it step by step, cordon off areas that you want, and then just keep pushing in, and that's what we got.
So talking of the stuff that they'd seen was, so I think we spotted some stuff on Oregon that I'd certainly never seen before. So there was like castling off the meeting double door, reinforcing each wall by the castle barricades, and then putting signal jammers down. That's something that I'd never seen before. How well do you feel that switch up played for you? It looked like it stumped them a little bit, but I guess if they had seen it before, then they knew what was coming. How was it working from your perspective? Because from our side, it just looked like it had delayed them a little bit.
Well, they'd seen those ones before. I think they saw everything that we did on Oregon, except they let Mira back in again. And then coincidentally, the maps where Mira was in, we managed to get the win on. So we were able to defend basement more confidently. But they'd seen most of that stuff before. We were considering doing a handful of other stuff, but the setup is very complicated, and Cobra's only recently gone to support, and Kix was still reasonably new. He's only been there like a week, 2 weeks, maybe 3. So we just thought, okay, we'll leave the more complicated stuff that's worked in scrims and that. So we just like we'll just leave that for now, and then we'll pull it out later on down the road when we need it, and just stick with what we got because we knew we were taking the half anyway.
Yeah, I noticed Cobra playing a lot more smoke, for example, and Kaid, which is not typically what we expect from Cobra. And we saw it. I think Sarbomber was stuck with support. Was still doing support like he does normally. But most of the other players on the roster looked like they were mixing up a bit more. I think you still played a lot of the ops I expect you to play. But the rest of the team looked like you've had a bit of a shuffle in terms of their roles. Is that something that you've been working on lately specifically?
Well, as I mentioned before, last week was a bit of a shaky week. I mean, we drew with a team that we should have never drew with.
Yes.
Preparing for one map, playing for draws, but it is what it is. We shouldn't have lost. Like that was just we were stupid. We did not play well. We did deserve to win. And then we threw another RXL game that put us into the lower bracket that we were up big on, and we absolutely we tanked and we did awful on, and it was a very much something had to change, and it had to change immediately. Cobra wanted to go down to support, so we left him on the more soft support, so he's still got a bit more room to go for frags. Obviously, Sarbomber is like the anchor of the team that we always need. He's been very, very good on hard support, and a lot of the times, like even against Vanquish yesterday, we literally just put the man on, put him as the sole support, and the rest of us will just go off that, and then Elliot kicks were on frag, kicks were on the entry because he's very aggressive and his aggression often works out in our advantage. And then I'm just on the flex just to bring the unusual, the unorthodox operators.
Talking of Kickswell, was there a bit of like a friendly rivalry for him to get to play against his old teammates?
A little bit. I think he was excited to play against Liqua. I know they're like quite good friends. He was excited to play against Liqua, and he even made a joke at the beginning of the day that he's finally happy to be in a grand final where I'm not on the opposite team to him because this is the third final he's been in, and I played against him in the first two.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I thought there might be a little bit of a fun rivalry there. Right, I don't want to keep you all night, and at the same time, I don't want you to give away loads of stuff. But let's just move on to Clubhouse, and then we can wrap it up, and we can all go and have our dinners after this tremendously long game. You guys went down 4-2 at the end of the first half, and then incredibly in the second half, you managed to come back and win 5 out of 6 defenses. What was the mindset for the team as you ended that first half, and how did you manage to keep everything together in order to make sure you took the rounds that you needed to close down this matchup in Map 4 without having to go to theme park?
Well, honestly, we were a bit disappointed with the first half. We wanted the 3-3 split. We knew if we got a 3-3 split that we could probably see it over the line because Clubhouse is a lot more of a 50-50 map these days. So we were a little disappointed with only being 2-4. There were some rounds where we thought, we just messed up here. Like we could have wrapped it up a lot. We could have wrapped those rounds up a bit earlier. But we've been here before. Like we've played a lot of games. I think it's like we've played almost 60 like competitive matches, not necessarily maps, but just the matches as a team. We've been in a lot of finals, so it's a game of 2 off. You just switch it back off, went to our defense. And then we completed a perfect site rotation through. And after we got them, it was we forgot about the first half. We went 5-4 up. We just won all 3 sites in a row. We knew that okay, now we get to go back to basement. Now we get to go to CCTV. We can start putting the rounds up that we need.
Yeah, it certainly worked out well. I think there's just 2 other things that I want to ask about if I can remember what they are, and then we'll wrap up. One thing was a funny moment. We saw Saar Bomber or Cobra. I think it was Saar Bomber. Team killed Cobra Rosen with a smoke grenade. How did that happen?
That's an excellent question. That I don't quite know the full answer to because I was still alive at the time. But Saar was supposed to smoke from the windows so that way they wouldn't stack up on each other.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I know he. I think he fell through construction hatch by mistake, and his LB button's not the greatest, so I think he accidentally threw one of his smokes, and then he tried to panic run upstairs, and then we were a bit later on time because we were already in position, and then we had to wait an extra 20 seconds for him to run back up, and then I don't know, maybe just a little bit of panic because the time was running low, and an accidental TK by smoke grenade.
I just wouldn't have thought that was even possible. You'd have to be on so low health for that to happen. He wasn't downed, so it's just really weird. And then,
no idea.
Yeah, and then the one other thing, again, not so much a fun thing, but there was a moment on Clubhouse where you got downed at the bottom of main stairs, and you were sat in the corner holding on for dear life. There was a smoke grenade went down. You had 15 to 20 seconds left. And I was expecting that smoke grenade was going to be used to revive you, but instead, all 4 players just came running down that main stairs, running past you, trying to vault into the site to get a plant off, rather than try to bring you back and do something a bit more strategical. At that point, had you said, leave me, just go for the plant, just get in there and make something happen, or was that a misplay from the team, just out of curiosity?
It wasn't a misplay. We were really low on time.
Yeah.
And I think it was we make a play now or we've lost no matter what. You've got to res me for another 4 seconds or something like that. We were already down to the last 20 seconds. You need 20 seconds left on the clock to make a push. We had no site control. We had no area control really. So no, they just didn't have time to get me. They had to just try and make a play. We just left things too long that general round. So.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a misplay. They did the right thing there. It was just we still lost.
So it was
anyway.
a conscious decision. Okay, it was just
there was no call.
Just
they just did it.
Right.
They just did the right thing anyway.
As long as they weren't laughing as they ran past you, that's the main thing, I guess.
I wouldn't have been too happy if they did that.
I'll bet you wouldn't. All right. So again, congratulations, GG to you and Apollo. It was a great match to watch. Yet again, your team manages to bet. I say your team. I mean, realistically, it's still Bombers' team, right? But your IGL or whatever the makeup is, a team that you're in bested Jason's team 3-1 in a final for almost the same league. So congratulations to you for that. I'm sure Jason's gone off to have a couple of drinks to make himself feel better. I know he'll be all right with it. If there's anyone he's going to lose to, I'm sure it'll be you guys that you want to lose to. So yeah, just GG's. Congratulations for getting here and putting another final under your belts. We look forward to seeing what you do in the rest of the leagues. Is there anything you want to say to the stream or to Apollo before we wrap up?
Well, Apollo is still going in R6 XBPL. That's another one of the big ones. It's still very early days in that league. They know that they're good enough. They don't need condolences or anything like that. They know their ability. They know that they're a really good team. They know that they wouldn't lose to 90% of the teams in these leagues anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're also aware that they were missing their best player today, or arguably their best player. So they
certainly the
don't
most
need
impactful player.
condolences.
Yeah.
And then I guess don't forget to tune in on Thursday, Athena versus King's Creed in R6 XBPL. R6.
Yeah, that should be a good game. I'm looking forward to that one. Two very strong teams. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one plays out.
Just the one strong team probably now.
Good point. Yeah, we've seen the King's Creed with some roster changes. So yeah, we'll see how that one goes. All right, well, like I say, again, for the last time, GG's to you. Thank you very much for letting me cast this and for putting on a great show today. It's been great fun to watch. I was not feeling the most hyped going into it, but as soon as we got into round 2 on Cafe, I was like, yes, it's a final. I'm here. I'm enjoying this. And it was a great one to watch and to see you two teams scrapping it out. So thank you very much for letting me be a part of it yet again. And we look forward to seeing you in another grand final in the future. Very near future.
Yeah, Nova most likely next week. That grand final. Yeah.
All right, we'll keep an eye out for that one. Okay. All right, thank you very much, sir. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we will speak to you soon.
Thanks, dude.
See you later. Bye. Mr. Darren Atkins, Mr. Darren Fradkins, whatever you want to call him. That was him. The man who calls the shots in Athena. Well played to the boys. And well played to the boys and girls on Apollo for giving us an absolutely great game. Thank you very much to everyone who stayed around to watch it. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did and as much as I'm guessing the teams did. It's been great fun and I'm glad I got to be a part of it. Thank you very much to SEL for letting me cast this all on my own. It's been fun and it's only taken us 5 hours to get it finished. So yeah, GG to everyone involved. Thank you to everyone who followed. I can see Force Rocker, VSEC, VFGXR and Unsert have also followed today, so thank you very much for the follows, very much appreciated. And I will leave you with just a little something as we close the stream. And yeah, that's it for SEL for this season. Watch out for next season and we look forward to seeing you come back. Coffee.